Check, check, check. Okay, that's not that. That's the wrong microphone. Hold on. Scarlet. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Check. Check. That's weird. Check. Is that my microphone on my computer? Check. Test. I think that's the microphone on my computer. Although it wouldn't be so... Does it sound good? It's supposed to be not working like that though. That's weird. That's weirdness. Why is it working like that? Well, we're just going to go with this microphone. It shouldn't be working like that, though. I wonder, hold on. Let me do a tap test. Yeah, that's the wrong microphone. Why is it not working? Why do you know worky, Scarlet 2i2? Last stream. Oh, there it goes. Why? Nope, still not the right microphone there. That is so odd. This was just working. I don't know what's going on with my audio now. That's okay, you're allowed to fall asleep, Josh. I'm not going to stop you from falling asleep. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. This is the problem when you move your whole setup away from your house and into a new environment. Because now it should be really echoey, right? Make sure everything is not. Everything is working right. Let's see if this is working right. Sorry, give me a second. trying to figure out audio issues right now. Okay, let's try something here. Let's try something here. I don't know if this is going to work or not. Dude, what is going on? This is like annoying now. It was literally just working. These are the pitfalls of streaming, guys. How was your day at work, Josh? I really do not know what's going on here. It's going to, hold on, let me just test something real quick. This is when you try to, what happens when you try to stream in a spot that is different from where you stream normally. Taking the show on the road is, has been a little bit of a pain, as you can tell. Just make sure that audio is coming in from a microphone here. Input, focus rate, working. Everything is working. Except for OBS Studio is not working right. I don't want to have to go off of the camera or the microphone on my, who's it? I wish I could tell what my, let's see, give me a second. Okay. All right. We spend half the stream trying to figure out what the hell is going on. At least, as far as I know, I have the game working right, but for some reason, I wish I could take a look at what is coming into the system. Is it because something isn't plugged in? No, all my plugs are working. Hold on. Give me a second. Where are you going into? Oh no. Why did that stop working? Now craziness is happening. Can you hear the video game still? You can hear the game now, right? I mean, according to my VUs, the game, you should be hearing the game right now. And you should be hearing me, but you should be hearing me through the speakers or the... Come on. Where's my game audio? Did my game audio just... Oh my gosh. What a nightmare. You guys hear game audio. I don't hear game audio right now. Oh my god. Who's racing Saturday? Is anyone racing Saturday? I know you said you're going to race Saturday, Josh. Oh, that's why. Because you are muted. Yeah, who else is racing on... There we go. Now we got game audio. Now we just have to figure out why the microphone isn't working. Why the microphone not working? Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna restart. You're gonna buffer for a second. Give me a second. Okay. Check. Check. Alright, now everything's working. Now everything is working. Give me my chat back. Now everything's working. Now everything should sound hokey-dory and everything should be awesome sounding. And should be happening. Sorry about that. This is, like I said, this is what happens when you move the whole operation to a whole other state in a whole other part of the world. It's like, I dragged half the studio with me. I didn't drag the other half with me. Look at my creepy Santa. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Alright. You like my creepy Santa? It moves. This is the creepy Santa moves. Hold on. Shots. No. Pop the chat out. Pop out chat. Pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. And then move this on and turn that on. Alright. Alright, everything is back to work in order and everything's hokey-dory now. Yeah, who's doing the race on Saturday? Or you're doing the race on Saturday, right, Josh? Yeah, look at Creepy Santa. Creepy Santa moves. Santa's so creepy, man. Look at him. This is just weird looking. I keep on gathering stuff from around my parents' house to put into the scene. But I think it's Christmassy, right? You know? I want to make usage of all my Christmas decorations because I don't have any back in Los Angeles. And I like all my Christmas decorations. It makes me feel festive. Yeah, it's super festive. I kind of wanted a big, blinkier Christmas tree. But this little guy will do, you know? And then you got, like I said, creepy Santa with his little creepy bag of Christmas gifts. But he creeps me out. I think the animatronics are just weird, man. I mean, look at him. And then I don't like how his hand is like this. His hand's like... like, I'm not sure what the motion... Like, what is he doing? He puts the candle close to his face, and then his hand's like... Ooh, I don't even want to tell you what the motion of his hand is doing. It's doing like this. This is weird. I mean, he could be very easily like a Santa from the Hood, maybe. He's like, yo, are you good this year? What you want on this? Creepy Santa. He's weird, man. All right. Let's video game, yeah? Time to video game. Enough of this chit chat. Let's video game. I'll switch it over to the old Call of the Wild, and we're gonna continue on where we are. Wherever we are. Where are we? We're still at Layton Lake. Okay, now we have a little bit of problem because the camera's kind of in the way. Move you like this. At least get this cable out of the way. Not quite the ideal setup because I have a camera in my face now. But it's good enough. You know, I am actually gonna move where my little camera is. Maybe we'll put it over on the right hand side. let me move my camera real quick. Move me over here. That's better. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we are. Hey, what's up, Cornello? How you doing, man? Merry Christmas, my friend. Happy holidays. Welcome to my parents' basement. Welcome. I am now once again an official YouTuber because I'm now playing video games and YouTubing in my parents' basement. This is I don't think I saw you last because I streamed on what, Tuesday. I don't think you get to see my parents' basement. This is my parents' basement. This is where we used to have band practice when I used to be in a punk rock cover band. Actually, right behind the camera is where we would set the band stuff up. I hope you're having a happy holidays, Michael. What are you doing? How are you doing? How was your Christmas been?
Tracks earlier, close to where you're at right now.
Oh, shut up,
I'll send the coordinates.
Whatever your name is. What's this dude's name? He keeps on talking to me about sending me coordinates. I don't want to know about your coordinates. Are you racing tomorrow, Michael? Or on Saturday? Are you doing the FIA race? Yeah, I'm hoping you're having a happy holiday. And everyone else out there that's watching, I hope all you guys are having a happy holiday. Oh, you know what? I just realized this is not in full screen mode. Let's put this in full screen mode. Display. Full screen. Apply. Wait. Give me a second. I think the computer is catching up. Yeah, I know, Superior OBS crashed for a couple seconds there. Yeah, OBS crashed for a couple seconds there. I don't know why. This is we're gonna have to suss all this out before we start doing ACC, because I think honestly though it's having to change resolutions between the jump between resolutions between the computer and the TV that I'm using, because I'm on a 55-inch widescreen Sony right now. Is a lot for the computer to deal with. I had to actually drop the resolution on the computer down to 1920 by 1080 so you get full screen here. You're still at work right now. Michael, have a safe move to Calgary. You're gonna spend Christmas Day moving? Dude, that kind of... Well, at least you're moving. It'll be fun. Probably on... I'm gonna do... Well, you know... I could do one of the two, because honestly I have ACC both on PS4 and on PC. I would prefer to play it on the PC. But if more of you guys are on ACC on the PlayStation, then we'll do the PlayStation. But honestly, I want to do it on the PC because the force feedback is way better. For some reason or another, the force feedback on the PS4 is not as defined as the force feedback on the PC. There's another thing that I think that I'm not sure if it's in the PS4 version, but what you get on ACC on the computers, you get body flex. and I'm not sure if you get body flex on the PS4 version. They drive completely different. I know a lot of people didn't like ACC on the PC, and I can understand why. I didn't, or not on the PS4. And I might do a video on the slight differences that happen between the two, but the PC version is so much better. It's like, it's night and day. I want to say that it's almost a night and day difference. Oh, you're shipping your stuff to Calgary. Go Flame! You go back to a real Canadian winter? I would be too, man. Canadian winter is probably really fun, huh? I think Canadian winter would be really fun. You know, a proper Canadian winter. Yeah, it's way better on the complete computer, isn't it? I know a lot of people were like, oh, I hate ACC. And for a while there, I didn't like ACC either on the PS4. And then when I started playing it on the PC, oh my God, it was night and day difference. It was just like the force feedback is way more accurate. And like I said, I don't think you get the body flex on the PlayStation version. The body flex, you can feel the body flex of your car, especially when you're going over curb strips and stuff. You can totally feel it on, the force feedback on the PC. And it like adds a whole other dimension to the game. It just seems a lot cleaner. It feels a lot smoother. The car is far more controllable, I think. And the tire model, I think, is better on the PC. Really? Victoria doesn't get any snow? I didn't know that. Is Victoria's on... That's on the west side, right? Because Calgary... I went to Calgary for a jazz festival. Was it? No, it was Montreal. I went to Montreal for a jazz festival a long time ago. Yeah, dude, the CPU performance on this thing just... Man, I hate to say it, dude. I think when... It depends when I go to PS5. Because I think PS5 will be better. Because I'm on a PS4 Pro right now. But it might turn out that the only thing that I play on PlayStation might be just Gran Turismo, and that's it. I think I'm going to get all my other... Because, look at this game. This game is also... Josh, you said that this game looks better... This game that we're playing right now, Hunter the Call of the Wild, looks better on the PC, right? That makes sense. That only makes sense. Honestly, I'm running an RTX 3050 Ti on this computer. Hold on. You can't really tell because it's nighttime here right now. Yeah, I finally got the frame thing worked out. Let me put this guy to sleep real quick, and then we'll wake up during the day. And you'll see, like, the graphics on this game during the day, it's just like amazing. Here, we'll wake up at 6 o'clock. This is way earlier than I would actually normally wake up at. Oh, so Victoria's on the Vancouver. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was surprised because that's the same latitude. Because I went to a place called when I was in Alaska. I went to Alaska 2 or 3 years ago for a job, and we went to a place called Hoona, which I think is on the same parallel as kind of Vancouver, and they said that it never snows there. It's just like a temperate, it's like a boreal rainforest. That part of like Alaska and Canada are more of is like a rainforest, and it doesn't get any snow. It totally blew me away. I didn't know that. Yeah, I think that's what might happen. I'm the same way, Michael. I think when I go to when I finally go to PS5, or GT7 might be the last game that I buy on the PlayStation. because I'm honestly having a better time. Like, dude, Grand Theft Auto, night and day difference in graphics. I might even get Red Dead Redemption on the PC because it's probably going to look better. I mean, Josh, you're the only one that I know of that has this on the PlayStation. But do the graphics look anywhere like this? You can't really tell now, but wait until like the sun actually comes through the trees. The ray tracing is like beautiful, man. This is one of the prettiest games I've played, and it's gorgeous. This is actually this board here is supposed to be kind of like the Pacific Northwest where you're at, Michael. It's supposed to kind of mimic that Pacific Northwest look. Let's go this way. So I have yet to open up. I want to open up this side of the map because supposedly there's good hunting down through this area. The same goes for the PlayStation version. Supposedly, on this map, hunting is supposed to be. I can attest to the fact that hunting down this side of the river is really, really good. But it's supposed to be also really, really good down this side of the river. Because there are a lot of need zones for all these deer and stuff down on that side of the river. Yeah, the Pacific Northwest is beautiful, man. I have worked a bunch in the Pacific Northwest. At this point, I've done Washington, Oregon, and that part of Alaska, and it's gorgeous. It's funny because apparently in Washington State, part of Washington State gets no snow, but if you go a little bit further east, that part gets snow. I think it's on the other side of the Rockies, or whatever they call it up there at that point. Gets a lot of snow, but on the other side, the west side, kind of where Hoona and where you are in Vancouver, doesn't get much snow. It's really strange. Calgary should be fun, though, man. I've never been to Calgary. I was just thinking about the other day. I want to go to Canada. I haven't been to Canada in forever, man. But whenever I used to go up, I had a lot of fun. Like I said, when I was in a jazz band, we did a couple competitions up in Montreal. Watched some Blue Jays games. Or what is it? Is it Blue Jays that play in Montreal? What else did we do up there? Big jazz city, Montreal. You don't get that much snow in Hoona. From what I understand, Hoona doesn't get much snow. It stays pretty warm. We flew into Anchorage, and then we went up to Juneau. Did we go up to Juneau? We went up to Juneau at one point. I don't know if Juneau's further south than Anchorage. Anchorage was pretty cold, though. Yeah, Hoona apparently... Uh-oh. Time to blast some deer. That was really weird. No, we went during like the end of the summer. We went in August for that job. And Hoona was like 70, 80 degrees, man. I was like, wow, dude, this is hot down here. There were points where I was just like, man, this is this is like being in Los Angeles. I was really blown away, though. I was blown away that it was so temperate. Man, I cannot stop these bots from attacking my account. These bots are like crazy, man. Can I report them? Yeah. Sorry if you see me pull up my little stylus. It's because I'm looking at the chat on my phone because my computer's so far away right now. I don't think I'm gonna catch that deer. That deer is on my downwind, so It's probably not worth even... Oh, there he is. That little bastard was just standing there looking at me. I could have blasted that dude. Damn. I'm lucky he didn't trample me. Josh, you gotta look out for that. Some of these deer will trample you. I should have blasted that deer. That was a buck too, man. Damn it. Oh well. There'll be many more buck to come. When's the next time we're going to be able to race, guys? I don't think we're going to be able to race for a while. I was thinking about this last night. I don't think we're going to get any racing time in for Gran Turismo for a bit. I don't want any bunnies. Can I not cross this here? I don't like how this guy can't swim. See, it's gonna... Oh, please let me walk across. Don't die. I don't like how my hunter can't swim. This guy can do everything, but he can't swim. No, the deer are relentless in here. The deer will run you over, dude. You gotta be careful about the deer. I don't have too many problems with the bear, but you said you got killed by a bear at one point. The bear aren't so bad. It's the deer. With me, I end up like getting run over by deer all the time. Is my little video window too big? Should I make that smaller? Can you guys see everything? I'm gonna blast some deer, y'alls. I watched Gretty's Gretty's FIA Nations race last night. It looked like a tough race. Fuji. I saw you raced against Gretty last night, Josh, in the second race. How did you do? I didn't see how you did. I know Gretty came in 18th, I think he said. I saw you race his second race. I saw you in there. I don't know if anyone from PSRT is watching, but what's going on with PSRT? TS BAP isn't, and TS BAP and Blazeberry didn't have a PSRT tag over their name. Are they not in? Are they not racing with PSRT anymore? Or is no one racing with a PSRT tag anymore? Yeah, I saw you in the race yesterday, Josh, in Gretty's video. I saw like half the people in the lobby in Gretty's race yesterday. Like Apple Pop was in there, Blaze was in there, TS BAP was in there, H2O was in there. Who else did I recognize in Gretty's race? There were a bunch of people. I was like, wow, look at everyone. Well, I mean, that's usually in Gretty's races, I'll see half of the people that race in the lobby in there. J2K was in his first race, I think. Totally Lit was in there as well, who comes in the lobby a lot. You messed up bad. Which car did you race? Because it was a Group 3 race, right? You could choose any Group 3 car you wanted. Did you have to take medium and hards, or did you just... It sounded like you only needed to use one tire. Or you could use whatever tire you wanted. But it looked like a lot of people were pitting, so I guess everyone went hard then medium. Or, you know, between the two. Fuji's a tough race, man. Porsche's really good there, though. I'm just biased because I drive the RSR all the time, but the RSR is usually pretty good down, pretty damn decent there. And by the way, guys, halfway through this, my mom might call me to eat dinner, so. So if you hear me say yes, Mom, it's because dinner is being served. But we're Asian, so we don't eat till late. It's gonna be good dinner tonight, baby. Oh boy, Christmas Day is gonna be good. We're gonna eat some Wagyu beef with some crab legs. I get to eat my Alaskan crab legs or Russian crab legs, whatever you want to call them, from Costco. Ooh, it's tasty, so good. I like myself some Alaskan crab legs, man. Some king crab legs. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's like the other half of the reason why I come home. I come home to see my family. But the other reason why I come home is because traditionally on Christmas Day we eat king crab legs. My mom gets like $1 million worth of king crab legs, and we just munch on king crab legs all night, all day. Oh, so good. You get about some butter. Oh, delicious. Dude, Michael, Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays, and have a safe move. I'll be back in Los Angeles. I think New Year's Day we're gonna do something. So, or New Year's Eve. I don't know. I don't know what everyone's doing New Year's Eve. I'm not. I'm gonna be in Los Angeles. I know that because I fly back on the 30th, and then that was on purpose so I could spend either New Year's Eve with you guys or whoever. So I never do New Year's Eve here. Dude, Christmas crabs are good, dude. I'm excited about the Wagyu. A5 Wagyu, baby. My mom bought like $1,000 worth of A5 Wagyu. Mom high rollers, dude. Mom and dad high rollers. Bros. I drove my mom and dad's ID4, their brand new ID4. Finally yesterday. That thing is no joke. That thing is fast. that thing is fast, dude. For a little EV car, that thing is smoking fast. I blew away an M3. It was great. Of course, on a closed track. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Michael, man. Take it easy, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Dude, that ID4 is fast, dude. And it's, you know what's nice about it? Is all of its weight is in the bottom because of all the batteries. So it corners like a freaking Porsche, man. It's great. It's all electric, yes. You know what mode I like the most in that car? It has a regular drive mode. Like it has a regular D. But it also has a regenerative brake mode. So you put in a regenerative brake mode, all you have to do is use one pedal. It's so awesome. Especially in traffic. Like you don't have to keep on moving your pedals. You don't have to keep on moving your foot from the from the brake to the gas. But it picks up fast, man, dude. I'm surprised it doesn't break traction more often. Because it's so quick, dude. Like when you pound on the electric button, it floors you, man. It like puts you in the seat. It's some crazy acceleration, man. You know, I'm not totally sold on the all electric car. I honestly am probably, if I would do something like that, I'd probably go more hybrid, just so that you have a gas motor, you know, to fall back on. But you know, for a car that's probably weighs, that ID4 probably weighs somewhere around 3,000 pounds. 3,000, 3,500, maybe even 4,000 pounds. It's a heavy car. For it to get up as fast as it does, man, it's amazing, dude. It blows me away how fast that thing is. You know, and it's got I believe it's 4-wheel drive. I think it's a all-wheel drive car. I think it has 2 sets of motors. I think it has a set of motors in the front and a set of motors in the back. It doesn't have a frunk, which kind of sucks because that's kind of like part of having an electric car, is that it doesn't have a motor up front, so you get a frunk. But it's still got a lot of space in it, and it makes such weird noises, man. It's like driving a spaceship. It's crazy. You know, it's got all these screens and monitors, and if you look at the Discord, it posted a bunch of pictures of it. It's actually a really good looking. It's a good looking car. You know, I'm not a big fan of crossovers. You know, I'm a station wagon fan myself, right? I drive a station wagon. But for a crossover, it's an attractive looking vehicle. I like how the front end is, and I like the curves. Like, it doesn't look like a bubble. You know how like the Teslas. I'm starting to really, really just dislike Teslas altogether because they're just not good-looking cars, dude. Teslas are ugly cars. The more I look at them, they're really ugly and boring looking. And, like, I don't know why people pay a lot of money for them because I hear the quality controls for shit with those things. Now I'm going to get all the Elon Muskites, like, hating me right now. But it's the truth, man. Take a look at the Model S, dude. The Model S is a really boring. It's like a Ford Taurus. Like, who cares? Every time I see a Model S, I'm like, what is that? Is that like, you know, you can tell it's a Model S, but it's a boring looking car, man. Whereas the ID4, it looks like the future. It looks like a, maybe it's his Volkswagen bias, you know? But, you know, I'm a Volkswagen guy by nature. You know, I'm on my 5th. Has it been 5 Volkswagens now? GTI, Jetta, R32. Yeah, this is my 5th Volkswagen. All track. So maybe it's Volkswagen bias. But, I'm just saying, if you were to put an ID4 right next to a Model S or Model X, every day I would check. I would take the ID4 over either one of those cars, just by appearance, from appearance. Nothing against anyone that owns a Tesla out there. You know, we can all get along. I'm just saying, aesthetically, I do not like what the Teslas look like. Wait till the Ford F-150, all the electric F-150 comes out, the E-150. I know you don't like Fords, Josh. But the E-150, apparently you can run a house off of its electricity for like 3 days. Yeah. Well, that's the part of Volkswagen, dude. You drive it for one part of the time, and then the next part you end up having in the shop. That's just the price you pay for a Volkswagen. That's the price you pay for your little cheese box. Ooh. Do I want to kill a coyote? Let's try killing a coyote. I don't know how I'm going to get around this stupid mountain. I didn't know this mountain was here. Yeah, Volkswagens are pretty temperamental, dude. I'm gonna admit that my Volkswagens have spent a lot. Dude, I told you guys earlier. They had to replace my whole. I don't know if you were a subscriber then. I know Jared was there, or at least was a member. But during like the middle of the lockdown, my car was throwing all kinds of codes. I take it to Volkswagen, and it turns out I had to replace my whole head. So, like, the whole, like, everything. Valves, pistons, piston rods. They replaced everything. Head. I think they kept the camshaft. I think the camshaft was alright. Rollers, all of that stuff was replaced. And I was like, what? The car only has 50,000 miles on it. But apparently my head was warped, and they had to replace the whole thing. So I can agree with you on constant repairs. I've already had to replace my expansion tank. The car only has 60,000 miles on it. You guys remember when I had to replace my expansion tank on that thing? Volkswagens can be very angry cars. That's the only way I can put it. They can be very angry cars. I just like the way they feel underneath you. Maybe it's the rumble under your butt, or the rumble in the steering wheel. I like the rumble in the steering wheel though. That's the Farthingnugan. Farthingnugan. Oh, dude, the GDI engines were super sensitive back in the day. But the earlier Volkswagens were really easy to fix. That was the beauty of them. Like the Mark II GTIs were so easy to fix, man. To a certain degree, the R32 was easy to fix too. But I loved my Jetta, my Mark II Jetta, and my GTIs because they were super, super easy to fix. Like my Jetta, all three of those cars, even lowered. Like one of my GTIs was lowered. I never had to put in order to change the oil, I never had to jack it up.
You know, I spotted some tracks earlier.
Oh, shut up.
Close to where you're at right now. I'll send the coordinates.
You send this, dude. What is this? That's a coyote. Alright, we'll smoke a coyote. He's downwind. Or I'm upwind of that coyote. We'll smoke that thing. Let's see if we can get out to a clearing, though. I don't have to smoke him. I don't want to smoke him with all these obstacles in the way. Where are you, you little bastard? Yeah, those old Mark IIs, you didn't have to use any jack or anything, man. You could just, like, literally go into the engine bay, unscrew the oil filter, kick the oil pan underneath, get, like, a torque wrench, get to the oil pan, unscrew that. Yeah, it was so easy. I would do my oil changes in, like, 5 minutes. It was great. All right, Josh. All right, let's try to find. Let's try to hit this coyote. I don't think I'll be able to get over here. I'm not sure where this coyote is. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good holiday. I don't know if anyone is driving tomorrow or today. Have a safe trip. I know if you're in the Delmarva area, which is Delaware, Maryland, and Virginia, traffic is a wreck right now. So if you're out on the roads of DC or Virginia or Maryland or wherever you are, have a Merry, Merry Christmas and have a very, very, very safe trip back home. Or maybe you're in an airport. If you're in an airport, also have a very safe trip. Just make sure you check in quick, guys. You don't want to mess with airport check-in, man. Ooh, looks like we got some deer. It's very old. I don't think I've been to this end of the map before. For anyone that is wondering what we're playing, we are playing Hunter Call of the Wild on the PC. I know this isn't the normal. Normally we're racing around a track, but currently, if you haven't noticed, we are in a completely different setting. We are at my mom and dad's house in Virginia, and we're in the basement. And my sim rig is in Los Angeles. So we will be back to normal racing. Probably, I would say, maybe New Year's Day, New Year's Eve. We'll do some racing on New Year's Eve. I'm going to plan to do a couple more streams from here, just to make usage of all of the fun Christmas decorations that are around me right now. I'm a big fan of Christmas and Christmas decorations. But for the time being, we're going to probably play this game. I was thinking of doing City Skylines. I'm not sure how many people are really interested in City Skylines, though. At least this is an FPS. And the graphics for this, honestly, are really beautiful. It's a very good-looking game. I am playing on a Lenovo Legion 5 gaming laptop with a... Oh. Where are you? Oh. Oh, there you are. Is that you? No, that's a rock. Just heard a deer doing a mating call. So maybe he's down there in that valley down there. Let me see if I can draw him out. I don't know if he's going to come up this hill. He is... I am upwind of him, so I don't want to push my luck. So if I can get him to come up this hill, we can blast him right next to that tree. But I'd start a mating call. Oh, and it looks like there's a little hunting shack down there. Was that what it was headed to? No? No, it was not. Oh, I think I've been here already. This little valley here is pretty active. Let me see if I can sneak down. Yeah, he's down in that valley. Yeah, we'll probably move on to, depending on whether or not we get another season out of Gran Turismo, we'll probably move on to ACC for a couple of months. And we'll do some ACC low fuel motorsport racing on the PC for a bit until GT7 comes out. I would like to honestly start streaming this game at some point. Because I really enjoy this game. This is a really relaxing game. This is when I was in Los Angeles, and I just bought this computer. I bought this game while I was in Denver on that job. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I was in Denver for a couple of weeks, and that's when I bought this computer. But I've been playing this game ever since like November, and I really enjoy it. I really like it. October, November, whenever I got this game, just like October or November. I really like this game. This is how I was decompressing after the lobby. Is I would play this game. Oh, I hear it. It's near. I can hear it. I don't know where it is though. I hear that deer though. It's walking around somewhere. It sounds like it's coming from the left. Or maybe that's it down there. I hear something walking around though. Let's see if I can draw it out again. I don't want to go down that valley. I want to flush this dude out wherever he is. wherever they are. I think it might just be a single deer. Probably a whitetail. It sounded like it was close enough that I could hear it walking around. I'm worried that it's behind this stupid tree. I don't want to make too much noise. So we'll just creep. Try to position ourselves in a good spot here so we can nail this deer. Or maybe it's skedaddled at this point. I don't hear it anymore. I hope it didn't come up the mountain. I did not have a good day at the casino yesterday. Well, I was having a good day at the casino until I started losing. Pops brought in like $400 though, man. Dad was on a run. Dad was doing damn good yesterday, man. He was on one machine for like 4 hours last night, man. That was crazy. I never seen anyone be on a slot machine for that long. And he kept on winning and then losing and then winning and then losing. It's crazy. Oh, now I'm gonna make a bunch of noise trying to get up this stupid rock. Oh, I just heard it. Heard it. It's around here somewhere. Did it come up this? No. Sure. Not quite sure where this deer went. I don't see it anymore in my field of view. Start walking again. I think that deer's done gone away. I think that deer done skedaddled. I'm gonna move where my little window is. Hold on. Give me a second. Move where this window is. Uh-oh. Did we lock up? Yeah, it looks like we're locked up. Yeah, for some reason or another, we are having some problems. That's okay. Look at this. Move this guy over here. I just wanted to move where the windows were and make it smaller. Make it tiny. Okay. Time to play video games. Okay. Sorry about that. TMKR, good to see you, man. How you doing? Yeah, Ish drinking drunken Jägermeister. I love Jägermeister. I don't have my Jägermeister shirt on right now though. I've got my Ice Cube shirt because I got to represent LA. What? How you doing, TMKR? How you doing? Good to see you. TMKR, you said you have ACC on PlayStation, right? I'm doing a poll right now because Michael Cornello was just here, and he said that he plays ACC on the what's it called, on the PC. And I'm not sure if do you have ACC? Because I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna do in between seasons. If this is the last season. Oh, look at bunnies. Do I want to smoke these bunnies? I don't have the right gun for it though. Let's smoke a bunny anyway. See ya, bunny. Meet my M1 Garand. And the bullets coming out of my M1 Garand. I probably blew this bunny apart. That was probably a bad choice of weapons to shoot the bunny. Yeah, I'll take the points, man. That's $320. We'll take it. Oh, poor bunny, though. I ripped apart its flesh, stomach, and intestines, man. Yeah, M1 Garand. Ooh, and I leveled up. He's waiting to spend gift cards on gifts on games and stuff. What are you gonna do? Elite Dangerous? I'm not sure. You know, I was thinking of doing an Elite Dangerous stream, but I'm not sure how well that's gonna be received, because I know a lot of people still have some hard feelings about Elite Dangerous. Like, I'm not sure if they worked out their problems with the PC community. But I know, like, all the dudes that I used to watch for Elite Dangerous are like, oh, I'm never going to play Elite Dangerous again. So I'm not sure if Elite Dangerous is going to be a game that's going to be good to do for streaming. Or you should do it, though, because you've got a lot of assets, man. You've got the fleet ship and everything, dude. You got, like, legit assets. I just have my super sweet Anaconda, my Minaconda. I'm really good at mining. I was thinking of doing a video of flying around with flight assist off. Because I always fly with my flight assist off. And a lot of people are like, how do you do that? Honestly, I think flight assist off is the only way that you can effectively deep core mine in Elite Dangerous. You might have different opinions about that, but I think flying with a flight assist off for mining is so much easier because you can fly with your ship, especially with the Minoconda, because you don't have the full, view with Anaconda. You only have the front. It's easier to fly the Anaconda inverted and then scoot it along its way, inverted in flight assist, and you can get a better idea of the minefield when you do your scan when you're flying inverted and with flight assist off. That's what I'm doing, TMKR. I'm honestly like, the channel's core. My channel's core audience obviously is Gran Turismo, right, and racing games and sim racing games. But what I've noticed about sim racers is that they're, every day it's like just sim racing games, and and I'm not trying to say that I don't like the sim racing community, but it can get kind of boring sometimes. Like I've watched a little bit of, I've been actually watching a lot of Basic Ollie, a lot. And I can tell sometimes that he's kind of bored with doing it. And I don't want to be stuck with just one game, or one type of game. And it also, the one huge drawback with doing sim racing, this isn't anything against dudes, but in order to be like really successful, you need to be able to like reach a female audience too. And I have a little bit of a female audience, but it isn't. It's just easier to hook a female audience, especially since I'm not cute. I'm not like a Jimmy Broadbent who's, a good-looking dude. And I don't want to get... Ooh, look at that. Uh-oh. Guess who's going to get blasted by the black magic gun. Look up. Just look up for 1 second, dude. I'm not the best-looking dude. Oh, that's a kill. That's a kill. I'm not the best looking dude, so it's gonna be hard for me to, grab that female audience. Because I would like to eventually make this, what I do for a living, and when I'm kind of relegated to one type of audience. Oh, did I not kill him? No, come on, man. You can't tell me I didn't kill that dude. Where'd he go? Where did you go? No. Where did that elk go? He was down here by this trail, wasn't he? Oh wait, there's his blood. Where did I hit? No organs hit. What? Okay, well, which way did he go? You gonna tell me which way he went or what? Damn it. I think I just lost this elk. Which way did he run? Okay, there's his blood. Looks like he may have gone this way. Oh, I just saw his footprints. Yep, there he goes. He's this way somewhere. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. Oh, wait a minute. Those aren't the tracks. He left. Crap. That's the way he got there. Damn it, I think I just lost this elk. That was gonna be good. That was gonna be a good kill too. I should have probably... That might be him right there. Hold on, I'm on the hunt. I'll read your comment here in a second, TMKR. But yeah, in order to get that audience, man, I don't think I can completely just play racing games. You know, I would like to, you know, do content, because I know everyone else plays something other than racing games. I mean, not everyone just plays Gran Turismo. I know some of people do, but I mean, I would imagine that other people would play other games. And not just solely like racing games. Oh no, I'm gonna check out your videos, dude. Yeah, I'll check out your new videos. Everyone go watch TMKR77's new videos. Yeah, Merry Christmas Eve, TMKR. Do you guys have snow down there in North Carolina? Because you're in the Carolinas, right? Are you North Carolina or South Carolina? Oh, blood. Maybe I did down this elk. Please give me my elk. Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. Yeah, I'm gonna... You know, I want to play other games, man. I've been saying this for a long time, though. You know, and we'll still play Gran Turismo a bunch. You know, Gran Turismo will still be the central focus for the channel, right? You know, because I have to hold the lobbies. You know, that's like shtick of my channel. But I would like to play some other games. You know, I would also like to know what everyone else plays. You know, I know a few people, like I said, probably play Gran Turismo specifically, and that's all they do. And that's cool. Oh, bunny. But it would be nice to play other games. Yeah, Elite Dangerous would probably be a tough game to do, because I think a lot of people are angry at Elite Dangerous right now. A lot of people are on that end of the Frontier world are kind of angry at Frontier. But I've got other games like City Skylines, which is a fun game. I'm really, 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 really on the fence about this, but I want to pick up Jurassic Park Evolution 2. Because I like city building games. I'm like a big city building freak. I love city building games. What is this? There's something this way that I'm supposed to check out. I'm big into the city building thing. Honestly, to tell you the truth, Gran Turismo was one of the last things I wanted to stream when I first started this channel. I know it's heresy to say, but it wasn't the first choice. It just happened that my best friend, didn't use his PlayStation 4 Pro at all. And this is during the pandemic still. Or the lockdown. He sold me his PS4 Pro, a VR headset, and he was almost just going to give it to me, but I forced him to, I was like, dude, you got to at least charge something. So I bought it off of him for $100. And he gave me like 10 games. Gran Turismo was not one of them. And the PlayStation 4 Pro and the VR head unit for $100. And I honestly was not even, because at the time, I stopped playing sim racing games for a while there because I didn't have a sim rig, and I didn't like playing racing games with a controller. Not that I hadn't tried, you know. I started with Forza Motorsport, and then I eventually ended up getting a force feedback wheel, like that terrible Xbox force feedback wheel is terrible. Oh my god. I might as well have just played with the controller. I should have just played with the controller, because that Xbox 360 wheel was awful. And that didn't do any justice to the force feedback thing. You know, I tried playing a couple PC games with that wheel, and it was just awful. And I had promised myself, I was like, I'm not going to pick up any of these racing games anymore, because I just don't like playing them. Especially with the force, you know, these force feedback. At that point, it was just a gimmick still. You know, we're talking like 2000, when was that, 2012 or something like that? It still felt very much like a gimmick. I lost this damn Roosevelt elk. Man. So, when I got the PlayStation 4, you know, Gran Turismo was the last thing on the list that I wanted to get. The only reason I bought it was because it was on sale. I got it for like $9. So I was like, alright. You know, Gran Turismo's $9. We'll pick it up. And then that's pretty much the story. You know, you guys know what happened after that. Started racing again. Motion control was a huge factor in me coming back to Gran Turismo. When I found out that I could use motion control to steer my car, dude, that changed the whole game. I was like, wow, dude, it's a whole different experience now with this motion control. I don't know if any of you guys out there even use motion control. TMK, I know you used to use it, but it changed the whole game for me. You know, because I bought Gran Turismo, played it with the sticks, and then I remembered how much I hated playing Gran Turismo with sticks. I was like, I remember why I hated this game. Yeah, it was alright for the first 2 games, but then like Gran Turismo 3 came out, I was just like, dude, this sucks, dude. Because the sensation was just weird. I know a lot of people out there play Gran Turismo with a controller, and they're really, really good with it. I'm not one of those people. I did not like playing with the sticks. But motion control changed it all. And it kept me with the title, honestly. I think my first FIA race, or no, my first daily race was at Dragon Tail Seaside. And, I remember hating it, dude. I was just, oh, this is awful. And then I remember going to YouTube that night and was looking at alternative ways to control the car. And I happened upon a video that talked about motion control. And that changed everything. I bet you with GT7 and the new PlayStation 5 controller. Ooh, baby. I want that Roosevelt elk. Where you at? You're out there somewhere. Oh, look at this. Someone left a... That's hilarious. Can I use this? That's hilarious. It's the first time I've ever seen that in this game. That's a very ineffective place to go fishing, though. Is that supposed to be a tackle box? And I don't know why there are garden shears. What is that? What is that supposed to be? There's this just random lawn chair and this apple box and
I don't know what that's supposed to be. Yeah, I was a latecomer too, TMKR. That was my first race, was 2020. 2020? What is it, 221 right now? Yeah, 2020. I mean, I've only been on streaming now. For as long as I've been streaming is the longest I've been playing Gran Turismo. Or is the length of how... Oh, that bastard's up there somewhere. It's the same length that I've been playing Gran Turismo. I picked up Gran Turismo a week before I started streaming. And that was the game that I started streaming, was Gran Turismo. I don't know why. I'd streamed a couple other games, I think. But Gran Turismo was the one that caught traction. I was honestly surprised that I had as many people watching me, because I figured Gran Turismo was an old enough game that no one would be watching it anymore. Oh, he was just up there too. Damn it. Just missed him. I just saw his little broadside. Maybe I can sneak up on this dude. Yeah, it was a real latecomer. That's why I'm hoping. I'm thinking Gran Turismo 7 will be better for the channel. You know, because I'll be able to start off new with everyone else. You know. Dude, I went the same amount of time without a console. The last console I had was an Xbox 360. And I didn't even play it that much. I got the Xbox 360. Didn't have many games for it. I had Forza, Red Dead Redemption. That was what I bought it for, was Red Dead Redemption. The first one. And Grand Theft Auto 5. Which tells you how long Grand Theft Auto has been out for. That was my first copy of Grand Theft Auto. But then I've had it on 3 different consoles, or 3 different machines at this point, because my second Grand Theft Auto account is on Steam here, and my third one is on the PlayStation. Oh, there's a whole line of them there. Oh damn, I didn't even see those dudes. Oh, look at that. Which one do we want? Let's take that easy guy. Holy smokes, there's a whole bunch of them just sitting right there. Alright, Roosevelt Elk. Who's going to be the easier shot, though? Maybe this guy. Nope. Oh, crap. I gotta reload. That's right, this gun takes about 14 hours to reload. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what happens, though, right? I've had a PS1, PS2. It didn't have a PS3, though. I stopped with PlayStation at PS2, and then I moved to PC, and then started playing more on the PC. He's very easy. He's just easy. Maybe I'll take one of the easies. I don't want the minor guy. I want this easy dude. I don't know if I have a good beat on this dude, though. He's on a weird angle right now. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit him. Oh, crap. There's something right next to me. I can hear it. Oh, please give me that bullet drop. Don't run me over, elk. Did I kill that one? Please tell me I got one of them. think I got them. Dude, there were a lot of them there. Damn it, I don't think I got any of them. Oh, so frustrating. Was that him? Damn it. Oh, KaBoom operator, you suck. No organs hit. Man. Let's see if we can run this dude down. Yeah, I get it though, man. Like, you know, it's tough when you're working and stuff. Especially in New York City, because you don't have any time to really do anything in New York City. Or, like, you always spend your time outside of your apartment. And I lived in New York City for... Where did you live in New York City? I was working on Broadway at the time. When I lived in New York City. And I never spent any time in my apartment. I was always outside of my apartment. I love New York City. I know everyone has their opinions about New York City, but I really like New York City. It's like my favorite city in the world. Where'd you go, you little bastard? There they all are running up there. I see them all up there running. Maybe I can get a second shot at these dudes. I think I got them on the run. I could track these guys all the way down if I wanted to, really. I don't think that's the guy I shot, though. Maybe one of them. Maybe he went down. Not having a good day hunting. Oh, you were all over the place, dude. Dang. I lived in Queens. That's where I lived. I lived in Sunnyside. Yeah, I was on Broadway for a bit there, working on Broadway, doing stand-up in the Lincoln Center. I worked at the Lincoln Center, and then there was a little tiny theater on the Lower East Side in the Meatpacking District that I used to work at. Oh, you little bastard. You're going to keep on walking around in a circle like that. I'm going to blast you, dude. I think he's trapped. He's going to be a... I can't shoot him like that, though. Just stop. Stop walking around and I'll blast you. I'll relieve you of your little digital life. Just stand still for a second. We'll just watch him. Maybe he'll just stick around. Oh, he's coming right toward me. Damn it. This will be a good shot. No, get the gun. Oh, damn you bastards. Stupid elk. Oh no, don't hit me. Man, they're all over the place. Is this a good shot? Oh, that was painful. I don't know if that got him. I'm more keen to do the one shot, one kill. But I had 2 shots there. Yeah, I lived in the Sunnyside for a long time. I love New York. Dude, you were all over the place. Dang. Your old job was a block away from the diner at Seinfeld. That's in Manhattan, yeah? Yeah, I lived right off the 7 train in Sunnyside. Is it 42nd Street and 42nd Avenue? God, I can't remember. I remember 42nd Street, though. It was right off of 42nd Street. I love living in New York. I don't know how you felt about New York, but like I said, it's my favorite city. My favorite city. I've been to a lot of cities in the world, but New York is one of my favorites. I miss it. Known as the conservationist president, Theodore Roosevelt established 150 national forests, 51 bird reserves, 4 national game preserves, 5 national parks, and 18 national monuments during his presidency from 1901 to 1909. He also gave his name to the Roosevelt Elk. Oh, how generous of Theodore Roosevelt. He was a bully president. Quite bully. Bully he was. Let's keep on going this way. I'm not having a good day hunting. We haven't bagged anything yet, except for a bunny. Hey, Money, good to see you, man. How you doing? Oh, you were down in Flushing? Yeah, well, you love-hate New York City, right? Because when you're there for long enough, you start hating it. I spent a lot of time, dude, I used to go to, the Mets were my team for a while there. Because I loved going to, Shea. That's at the end of, that's the end of the 7. In Long Island. You know, I used to love about Shea. You go to Shea and you get showered by like beer at the end of the games because all that beer and crap that came down from the stadium. Oh, so nasty. How you doing, Money, man? Happy holidays, Money. Good to see you. Welcome to my parents' basement. I am now your typical YouTuber YouTubing from my parents' basement playing video games. Except that no one has a creepy animatronic Santa like I do. See my creepy animatronic Santa? I like my Christmas. It's very Christmassy. Is this all Christmassy looking? Do you guys feel like you're in holiday cheer because of my Christmas stuff? You worked the Tennessee basketball game today? Or tonight? Or last night? You could see Shea from your window, from your rooftop. Oh, dude, Shea was the best to play at, man, or to watch games at. Oh, I loved Shea. Shea was great. Shea Stadium. How was the game? Who won the game? Money. You should have told me. I would have put some money. I was down at the casino yesterday. I was looking at all the games that were going on last night. Who did they play? Who did Tennessee play last night? Race fan, good to see you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. See how Christmassy? Dude, I like my Christmas decorations. I didn't have any Christmas decorations in Los Angeles. I didn't waste the time because I knew that I would be here for Christmas, so I didn't waste any time buying any Christmas decorations. And plus, that was like 2 weeks ago. How are you doing, race fan? How's your Christmas season been going? How's the hunting? It's going all right. Today's been a bad day for hunting. I've been doing pretty bad today for hunting. I've shot a deer and an elk, and neither one of them went down. I did shoot a little bunny, though. I did smack a little bunny. Oh, that sounded terrible. I thought I shot that deer up the butt. Why didn't I get him? Oh, new hunting cabin. Well, this is good. I needed one of these. How are you doing, Race Fan? Ooh, 77-73, Arizona. So Tennessee won? Did anyone run Nations yet last night? I watched Gretty's video for Nations last night. Yeah, I smacked a bunny. Yeah, I killed that bunny. Let's see. I also... Oh, I got a skill point. You know, I should probably use that. Let's spend the skill point. Maybe I should spend it on... Let's spend it on that. Because that gives me... Increases the distance at which tracks are visible and highlighted. That would be nice. I should have... Track knowledge would help as well. I need to start working on this so I can get soft feet. So maybe I should start putting points into... I'm only happy when it rains. I'm only happy when it rains. You bartended at a dive bar. Oh, really? Yeah, I hear Jim. I hear he's a really nice guy, Jimmy Fallon. You didn't get home until 11 p.m. last night. Wow, that must have been a busy game. Yeah, I hear Jimmy Fallon's a really nice dude. I mean, he seems like he's probably a pretty nice guy. You know, he seems like an honest dude. You know, honest, nice dude. Dude, the Lower East Side is crazy. What's the name of that one basketball court I used to go to in the Lower East Side? There was one basketball court I used to go to before I ran the show in the Lower East Side. I'd always hit the Grace Papaya and get the recession special hot dog. and then I'd go watch basketball before the game started. Or before my show started. Because I was doing audio for this little... I was triple dipping while I was in New York. I was working on Broadway. And then I was also doing a TV show. That was my beginning in the whole movie business. But I was segueing from theater work into doing TV and movie work. Ooh, wow, that's a big drop. I gotta be careful walking down this thing. And then I was triple dipping. I was running a little show off Broadway called Broad Street. Broad Street? I can't remember what it was called. I think it was Broad Street. And those were my afternoons. I would get off in the morning. We would work at the Mitzi New House at the Lincoln Center for a couple hours. And then I would do from like 10 until 4. I would do the reality TV show. And then from 4 to 6, I would jump on the train, make my way down to the Lower East Side, go get my hot dog recession special at Grace Papaya, sit and watch basketball, and then run the show at 7 or 8. Dude, Josh, I've miffed. I got a bunny. That's all I've gotten yet so far. I totally miffed a shot at a Roosevelt elk and what else today? A deer. I shot a deer up the butt again. I keep on shooting the deer up the butt. Hold on. Reporting stuff. Reporting scammers. Dude, that's how you live in New York, though. That's how you live in New York. Dang. Dang. That's good for Tennessee, though, man. They just ranked out the #1 seed. If Arizona or Arizona was doing that well, they were probably a #1 seed. Hey, man, that bunny wanted to die, so I had to shoot him with my M1. My M1 Garand. Dang, Arizona got blasted last night. That's what happens. You can't rest your laurels in basketball, man. Once you start resting your laurels in basketball, that's when you get taken out. Especially the college ball. College ball is tough. They play like 1,000,000 games with college ball. Are they going to be... How good is the Tennessee team, though? I've never heard of Tennessee being a very good basketball team. Obviously, they did really well last night, though. But yeah, that's what you do in New York, man. That was the same way, dude. Everybody had like 3 jobs, partied all night. You wake up and you repeat, rinse and repeat. You know? But you still have a blast. I mean, you only get one chance to live in New York. This is my theory with New York and living in New York. There's only one part in your life, and it's usually between your 20s and your 30s, where you can live in New York and function like that. And then whether or not you stay there beyond your 30s or your 20s dictates on whether or not you're going to live in New York. But after I think 37, after 37, you can't really go back to New York to live. Especially if you go somewhere else where there's lots of space. Because I've had the opportunity to move back to New York after moving to Los Angeles, and I was like, you know what, I can't do it. I would love to live there again. I'm just used to having space, man. I like having the space. You know, I know that I don't live in like the biggest place in Los Angeles, but I still have space. You know, I can still walk around. You know, I have a backyard. Well, not a backyard, but back parking lot. I've got a back parking lot I can walk around and, you know, see raccoon in my back parking lot next to my dumpster. I have a parking space, you know. You want to know the funniest story? This is when I was still driving my little GTI that had a really bad clutch line. I'm driving on the LIE, the Long Island Expressway, which is, at the time, and I'm not sure if the Long Island Expressway is still like this, was only 2 lanes going either way. And we were on our way out to... I can't remember where I was on my way out to. But at the time, I was living kind of between here and New York. Not in my parents' house, but I was in Richmond, Virginia. RR, go Spider, or go VCU Rams. But I was living out by Richmond International Raceway, and I was doing double duty between Richmond and New York City. So the old GTI was getting pretty worn out, and I was driving on a pretty bad clutch. And so I'm on the LIE with my girlfriend at the time, and I can't remember where we were going, but this is like rush hour on the LIE, and you know, people in Long Island are already angry enough that they're on the LIE. But this is rush hour going out to Long Island. And the clutch line decided to break. So my car wouldn't go into gear, and it basically just stalled out in the middle of the Long Island Expressway at like 3:30 in the afternoon. Oh my God, I swear to God, everyone on Long Island wanted to kill me that day. Yeah, dude, it's expensive to park in in there. 2013 and 2014 were down years. Yeah, that's why you leave, because you don't have any space in New York, man. That's what I'm saying, though, Josh. Like, you get so much more space. Like, if I could move back here, back to Virginia, I'd have way more space than I do in Los Angeles. Um, I've thought about it. I've thought about moving back to Virginia. I love Richmond. That's my second favorite city. Is Richmond, Virginia. If you guys have never been to Richmond, Virginia, it is the hidden. It's a one of the secret gems of the East Coast of the city. It's a great city. I love Richmond, Virginia. Just because it feels like it's still a city, but it's very southern. Not that I have to be in a southern environment. But it's laid back. It's not like so like if you up here in Northern Virginia. My parents were in Northern Virginia, and it's pretty hectic up here, man. Everyone's always angry. Everyone's always in a bad mood. I was making that observation the other day. Like, we went to a couple of places yesterday before we went to the casino, and like everyone was like super rude. I'm like, man, y'all's are like so angry, and it's because of 95. Living in the rat race in Northern Virginia, I'd probably be pretty rude too. That's why I moved out of Northern Virginia as quick as I could. Oh, yeah, I know you were born in Fredericksburg. Dude, I love Richmond, Virginia. It's the hidden gem of the East Coast. If you're a foodie, you would love Virginia. If you like to drink at bars, Virginia. I mean, Richmond, Virginia has a bar. Like, you can trip over a bar in in Richmond, Virginia. There's like 3 bars on each block. Like, I remember one place I lived. This is the place that I lived in between New York. Oh my God, there's a damn deer right there. Damn it, Josh. Every time you're online, I always run past these deer. There was a deer just standing right there. That little bastard probably ran down that hill. Where'd you go? Oh, whatever. Is he down there? You little bastard. But the one place that I lived, it was a really terrible spot for me at the time, because this is right me in the middle of my party years. I was a block from like 4 bars. There was a bar across the street. There was a bar
Topeka was an important area
diagonally across the street from that bar. There was a bar that was across the street directly from that other bar, and then if I went up the street, there was another bar down
the
there.
reserve has worked with them to raise some totem monuments to honor these grounds.
Oh my God, I never had to leave that area. Like, I'd still go drink at other bars around the town. But I mean, it was just like, I don't have to go anywhere, man. I could literally just stay in this block, and I have 4 bars within the block. There's a weird connection between Richmond, Virginia, and New York, too. A lot of people from New York will come down to Richmond, and then a lot of people from New York City, or a lot of people from Richmond, Virginia, will move to New York City. So there's a very weird connection between the two cities. I know so many people, like so many of the people I went to college with, live in New York City now. It's either New York City or they stayed in Richmond, Virginia. Richmond, Virginia, though, is a bit of a black hole. Like, either you leave or you stay there forever, and that's where you live. Which isn't a bad thing, If you know how to enjoy yourself there, it's a cool city. I had to move because I had too many bad run-ins with the girls there, so I had to stop dating college girls, man. There are too many damn colleges there. It's like, all right, this has got to stop. This is gotta stop, man. I'm around to too many college girls, and I was getting in so much trouble, dude. I was like, I have to get out of here. At one point, I had like 2 girlfriends at one time. I was like, this is bad. This is bad. I gotta get out of here. Well, that's the thing, though. There's a connection between North Carolina, Virginia, and then New York City. Because everyone from New York will move down to Virginia. Then that makes everyone from Virginia move to North Carolina. 40, what's going on, man? How you doing? Happy holidays. Happy holidays to everyone, by the way. Money, 40, Josh, TMKR. I'm glad you guys are watching, man. I didn't think anyone would want to watch me play the hunting game. But the hunting game is fun, man. I love this game. This is such an easy game to stream because you can sit there and talk to your stream, and then every now and then you run into something that you want to blast. This game actually gets lots of hits, too. It's a really popular game, this game. I know it's probably fairly new to... Oh, who wants to die? Roosevelt Elk. Okay, let's try to bag one of these bastards. We already tried to bag one of them. Who wants to die? This guy's gonna be... Oh, there he is. Oh, you... Fucking asshole. I was upwind of him, though. He probably would have been a bad guy to bag. He smelled me right on this downwind. Oh, yeah? Where was your friend's cabin? Oh, you have friends in North Carolina? I love North Carolina, dude. Josh, what's your favorite beach on the Outer Banks? Mine is Duck. I love Duck. Duck used to be like so empty. Like no one used to go out there. And they have that big lighthouse out there. That's one thing I really, really miss about the East Coast. Because you can't swim in Los Angeles water. It's too cold. All of the California water. I don't know, 40, I don't know if you have a wetsuit. I don't know if you swim out in the water. You can't do that in Los Angeles. It's just too damn cold. It doesn't matter what time of the year is, man. It's still always too cold. I've swam in California waters during the summer. It's too cold. I can't do it. I used to miss driving from Richmond. I would do it every day during my day off. When I was still living in Richmond, I would drive down to the Northern Banks. Or the Outer Banks. I'd either drive to Virginia Beach, which was a lot closer. But then if you just drive in like another 45 minutes south, you're in the Outer Banks. But Duck used to be my jam. Duck and there was another little beach that I used to go to. I can't remember what the name of it was. I don't know where that is. Where is that beach? Cure Beach? Oh, your friend's cabin was an hour outside of Richmond? Yeah, the water in California is freezing. I didn't think it was going to be that cold, honestly, when I moved there. I did this thing when I moved from the East Coast to the West Coast. I wanted to go truly from coast to coast. So what I did was I drove out of my way east to Virginia Beach, swam in the waters for the last time that I would swim in, knew I was going to swim in Virginia waters. And then I got into my car, drove all the way across country, and I ended up in Santa Monica, at the Santa Monica Pier. Found a parking spot. It was like 8 o'clock at night, middle of the summer. I think it was July. Went out to the beach because I wanted to go, like I said, from coast to coast, and ran out into the water thinking it was going to be warm. It was so cold. I was like, ah! That was the one and only time I'd ever been in Los Angeles waters. After that, I was like, never again. Oh, it's about 30 minutes from Myrtle. I love Myrtle Beach. I miss Myrtle Beach. If it was an hour south of Richmond, you were either in, oh, what's that little podunk town? It wasn't Petersburg. You were just outside of Petersburg. Peterburg is what we like to call it. Peterburg. Is just outside of Petersburg. So you were probably in, oh, I know which town you're talking about. It's just south of Petersburg, though. That's where you were. That's where their cabin probably was. Because Petersburg is still a pretty big city. It's not as big as Richmond, but not like Richmond is huge or anything, but it was probably south of Petersburg. You're talking about kind of right around the North Carolina, Virginia border. Oh, what's the name of that city? I know exactly where you're talking about, though. That's just outside of Petersburg. Petersburg. Yeah, Petersburg. Guys, you know what I want to do here while I'm here? Because I haven't eaten there in such a long time. Is go to a Waffle House. I haven't been to Waffle House in ages. It's been like ages. It's been like 20 years since I've been in a Waffle House. I think I've told this story before, but when I was, one of my last jobs I was doing in Richmond, Virginia, was a reality show called College Hill. It's kind of like the BET version of the Real World. And we were shooting at VUU, Virginia Union University. And the way that you work, at least back in the day when you worked on like reality shows like The Real World. By the way, all that stuff's scripted. None of that's like real. It's so very far from reality. Anyhow, we were working on a show called, I was working on a show called the College, what? I don't know, College Hill. And I was on the night shift. And what happens on reality shows is that you pretty much shoot 24 hours a day, right? You stuff the kids, at least back in the day, you used to stuff the kids all in the cast house. House is all wired with cameras and stuff. And there's always a crew there, right? From, the beginning of the day to the end of the night. And you just worked on a round shift schedule. Or around the clock schedule. So I was, on that year, was on the night shift. I would come in at 6, and I would be there until 6 the next morning. But that meant lunchtime was at midnight, around midnight or 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It depended on what what was going on with the kids that day. So, around midnight or 1, the only thing that's open. And the other thing that you need to know is that, like, when you work on a movie set or a TV show, lunch and dinner and snacks and stuff, that's all provided by the company. Like, you don't have to bring your own lunch. They are, by contract, supposed to feed you. And you don't pay for anything. Anyway. The only thing that would be open at midnight or 1 o'clock was Waffle House. So for 3 months straight, that is all I ate for lunch. Dude, I was so sick of Waffle House. Like, anytime anyone even brought up waffle, I would start feeling nauseous. It's like, oh God, don't say Waffle House, because I will throw up on your shoes right now. It was the worst, dude, and I haven't had Waffle House since. But for some reason, I saw a Waffle House sign on one of the interstate signs, And I was like, I saw Waffle House and I was like, ooh, I want to eat a Waffle House. It's been a while. It's been so long. You call it the awful waffle? Does Waffle House suck now? I know it's gonna rain. It's gonna rain, dude. It's supposed to rain for like the whole week. 40. Michael, good to see you, man. How you doing? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Welcome to my parents' basement. I don't know if you've been on, Michael, but this is my parents' basement in Virginia. Oh, I was talking about Waffle House. I don't know if you guys have a Waffle House.
I spotted
No,
some
you don't.
tracks earlier.
I don't think you have
close
Waffle
to where
House
you're at
where
right now. I'll send the coordinates.
It's a Greasy Spoon Diner. What happened to it, Josh? Why does it suck now? Is it bad? Can you not get your hash browns smothered and covered? Is that what they used to call it? Smother and covering? You walked into the story about me talking about me having to eat at Waffle. Oh, God, dear. Aw, man. Come on, dude. Oh, wait. No, please stop walking. Just stay there. Just stay there. Oh, he's trivial on you. I'll still smack him. It's still a buck. There's a buck with little tiny antlers, but I'll still hit it. Oh, that sounded terrible. Stop walking. Don't make me come chase you. But he's downwind of me. I don't want to shoot him. He's going to smell me coming from like a mile away. Maybe I can hit him from here if he stops walking. Maybe I can just hit him now with the M1. Let's see if the M1 will smack it. Oh, yeah, you go broadside. Oh, damn it. Let me highlight where he went. Where did he go? Where'd you go? Let me call him back toward me. Maybe he'll come back toward this way. That's what a Waffle House is, though. It's like a Denny's. It's like a Southern Denny's. 65 degrees in Tennessee for Christmas? Oh, but that's every Waffle House. Josh. Come on, man. We ain't talking about no 5-star diner at the Waffle House. It's a greasy spoon, man. You eat there for the kitsch. You don't eat there for nutrition. Y'all's got a bunch of Waffle Houses in North Carolina. That's like what North Carolinians survive off of. You know what I wanted to go to while I'm here? What do you call it? Cookout? Cookout's a North Carolina train, isn't it? $70 here. Dude, it's gonna be like 40. It's like 30 or 40 degrees up here in Virginia. It's super cold up here. It's like 32 degrees outside right now. Or 39 degrees. I don't think it's gonna get over 50 degrees here. Yeah, it's supposed to rain all week, 40. But when I fly in on Thursday, it should be back to sunny. It's raining the day before, though. Watch it, like, my luck, it's gonna rain until the day I get there. That means I have to walk across to get my Uber in rain at LAX, which is going to be oh so fun. Oh, I'm going to love that. Yeah, dude, greasy spoon. I know you've eaten at you got to have eaten at the Waffle House at one point in time, TMKR, because you're in the Carolinas. That's like y'all's shit, man. You know what I miss? You know what I miss that you guys have here that we don't have on the West Coast is Wawa and Sheetz. You're gonna judge me by this next comment, but I like eating sandwiches at Sheetz. I like myself some Sheetz sandwiches, man. Sheetz sandwich is good, man. They used to have this one sandwich that we get all the time. It was so good. I want to say it was like a sub that had barbecue sauce, and I want to say it was like some sort of beef. And then they would put like fried onions on top of it. So good. Oh, you live next to a Cookout. That's right. I remember we were talking about that. Cookout's good. I've only eaten it once. I've only eaten that Cookout once. Oh, you know what I need to eat while I'm here is hush puppies because we don't have hush puppies on the West Coast. 40, have you ever eaten at a place in the West Coast that has hush puppies? Do you even know what hush puppies are? Because you're a native Californian, you probably don't even know what a hush puppy is. I know I've asked for it at a seafood restaurant in Los Angeles, and they were like, "A what?" It's like a hush puppy. Like, you damn Northerners. Hold on, let me hook my phone up to. I need to hook my phone up to the power. Give me a second. Oh! So weird. Sorry, you guys are looking at my butt right now. I need to hook my phone up to power. Power. All right. Charge you phone. We're at 16%. Hold on. Let me get back to YouTube chat. There we go. Now we're charging again. Dude, I love hush puppies, dude. I'm addicted to hush puppies. See, this is what I'm saying. People in California have no idea what hush puppies are. Yeah, it's basically deep fried cornbread, but I can survive off of hush puppies. That's funny, TMKR77. Oh, that's funny. You know what I saw? I told you guys I saw the new Ghostbusters Afterlife. They had the funniest joke, and I swear to God, it's going to sound stupid. What do you call a fish with no eyes? Anyone? Does anyone know what do you call a fish with no eyes? Fish. Oh, such a good joke. You always order 2 eggs, corned beef hash, and hash browns? We're at Denny's? Oh, dude, they're so good with honey butter. Oh my god. Dude, we went to this one joint when we went like 2 Christmases ago. We went and the whole family went to niece and nephew. We all went to Florida for Christmas for Disney World. And on the way back, we stopped at this barbecue place that was out by an airport, like a private airport, in North Carolina, actually, on the way back home. Oh my god, they had these hush puppies that were like with honey butter. Oh, they were to die for. They were so good. It was like hush puppies. They had like little bits of corn in it. I know that's pretty basic, but I mean, I don't know what they put in their batter. It was so good. We ended up getting like a bag of 30 for the ride home. Oh my god, it was so good. So delicious. You don't get the joke? What do you call a fish with no eyes? Fish. Because it's got no eyes in it. It's FSH. The new Ghostbusters is good, by the way. If any of you guys were alive to watch the old Ghostbusters, it has nothing to do with that crappy 27. Dude, I watched that Ghostbusters from 2017. Oh my god, it was so bad. I've never stopped a movie in the middle of it. I had to stop the movie in the middle of it. I was like, dude, when you have to tell a joke to explain the last joke that you just told, you're not telling jokes anymore. You're just explaining jokes to me. And like half of the jokes in that movie were like that. It was just like, dude, you have to... There was so much like talking going on. I was like, oh my god. Give me some like slapstick comedy or something, man. Give me something. I know everyone was like, oh, you know, it's that whatever, you know, it was like a socially correct movie or anything. I didn't care about any of that. You know, I cared about the idea that the jokes were good. None of the jokes were good. I was just like, this is bad. So I'm never gonna recognize that Ghostbusters as being part of the Ghostbuster canon. That new Ghostbusters Afterlife though is good, is really good, especially if you watch the old Ghostbusters. I was like, finally we've gotten a third part of the trilogy of Ghostbusters movies. I didn't like Ghostbusters 2 that much, but Ghostbusters 1 obviously was awesome. Yeah. We haven't done much hunting. We've been doing a lot of talking, but we haven't done much hunting. I mean, I've shot a bunny so far. That's about it. I should have actually nailed that bunny with a bow and arrow, but I didn't bring my bow and arrow with me. I just enjoy shooting animals with my big... Oh, let's shoot another bunny. We could at least bag one of those guys. Maybe we can shoot a bunny with my musket. I would imagine if you shoot a bunny with this musket, there would be nothing left of it. I mean, I just shot a bunny with an M1 Garand. I mean, come on. Let's wait 5 hours for my gun to reload here. And then we'll shoot a bunny. What were we talking about? Hush puppies. So you've never heard of a hush puppy either, 40, right? Dude, I'm not right. I'm not wrong about this. I don't think people in California know what a hush puppy is. Shut up, dog. Why do they call them hush puppies anyway? Oh, maybe that's something bigger to shoot. Oh yeah, let's try to shoot this moose. But he's gonna be downwind of me. Oh, he's close too. That little bastard. Maybe I can shoot him from long distance and he won't smell me. He won't smell me or see me in my ghillie suit. That would be more worthy of a musket bolt. Okay, we need to move before this damn moose gets away from us. Y'all, what are we gonna do when I get back to California, man? Lumbee. Yo, happy holidays, my friend. Has everyone seen my animatronic creepy Santa yet? Here, let me show you guys the animatronic for everyone that hasn't seen creepy animatronic Santa. Says happy holidays. Yeah, I've been gathering all of the loose stuff that isn't like around the main Christmas tree, because we have like 3 Christmas trees in this house. For some reason, my parents want to have a Christmas tree on every single level because they're Asians, I guess. And they like to overdo stuff. This is the mini Christmas tree that's downstairs in the basement, and this guy was hanging out in the corner. I was like, oh, that'll look good on stream. My creepy animatronic, dude, he creeps me out. It's Santa. Happy holidays. I'm surprised my mom hasn't called me for dinner yet. You're having pizza tonight? Yeah, happy holidays in advance. Yeah, I know. Isn't he creepy? Alright, we gotta hunt down this moose. Yeah, happy holidays, guys. I'm glad everyone's here, man. I just wanted to say, I miss y'alls, man. I know this isn't Gran Turismo or a racing game, but, it's all about my family. Just like Dom from Fast and Furious. It's all about family. Because I live a life a quarter mile at a time. Yeah, we'll be back to racing at some point. I need to be around my sim rig, obviously. Who's racing Saturday? Is anyone racing Saturday? Josh, I know you said you're going to race Saturday. Maybe we can let's smack one of these coyotes. If I can ever see where this coyote's coming from. The coyotes are really hard to hit from here in this game. The little dogs run fast, dude. Them little dogs run fast. I want to have pizza. Actually, no, I don't want to have pizza. I eat a lot of pizza while I'm in Los Angeles. Oddly enough, I eat a lot of pizza in Los Angeles. Though there's a really good New York-style pizza place in Los Angeles that's down in my part of town in Redondo Beach. There is an amazing pizzeria there that does probably some of the best New York-style pizza I've had in my life, and I know that's going to anger everyone that's from New York, but I have to say that I have to tell you the truth, man. I did a little bit of New York style pizza. Oh, there's the moose. Oh, stop running. He smells me. See, I can't shoot anything that's downwind of me right now. And see that little green cone in my compass there? That is the direction the wind's blowing, and my stinkiness. He's right in my stinkiness cone. You might do the race? I know Josh is racing Saturday. It's on Christmas Day. Christmas Eve you have off. But Christmas Day, it's Saturday, so it's Christmas Day. Which is kind of like, I don't know, dude, that's such a weird call for them to do. To make it on Christmas Day. You know, there might be people with new PS5s and stuff, but I don't think it's going to be early enough for them to jump on, Christmas Day and race. Unless people I guess you don't have to really unplug too much up. You just unplug your current PlayStation 4 and use the same stuff for the PlayStation 5. But I'm just saying, it's just a weird. I think TS BAP was saying that too. That was just weird that they're doing a race on Christmas Day. That's very odd. It's very, very odd. Oh, you're doing the race too, Lumbee. Japanese don't care about Christmas. You say that, but they actually really like Christmas in Japan. They still celebrate Christmas in Japan. They're just not Christian. But you don't have to be Christian to celebrate Christmas, I guess, right? Japan's pretty non-denominational. It's the Chinese that don't care about Christmas. That's why everyone goes. That's why Jewish folk eat at a Chinese restaurant for Christmas, because Chinese don't care. At least that's what every one of my Jewish friends has told me, is that they go to Chinese on Christmas because that's the only thing that's open. A lot of times. Man, these bots are relentless, dude. What's free online? What's free online? Is there something free online? I like free stuff. These bots are relentless, man. Sorry, I'm reporting a bot. Which deal are you talking about? Dude, Chinese food on Christmas is I eat Chinese food on Christmas. A lot of times what we used to do is we go to dim sum on Christmas Day. But we already went to dim sum. We went to the reason why I didn't stream last week is I had my aunt and uncle from who oddly enough live in Los Angeles, but I don't see them unless they come here to Virginia. They live all the way on the other side. They live in Rosemead, so that really isn't Los Angeles in my book. They live all the way, because I live on the beach, and they like live over here, which is way inland. It takes me like 3 hours to get to them. Well, probably like 2 hours with traffic. But then my aunt from the Philippines was here, and I don't ever get to see her unless I'm in the Philippines. So, I didn't stream last week because they were here, but we already had our dim sum, so I guess we're not going to do dim sum for Christmas. I mean, it's not like you can't go dim sum twice, but... Oh, really? Really? I would imagine that would probably be going through Christmas as well. Dude, I love Chinese food. Well, no, let's correct this now. What we eat here is not really Chinese food. What we eat here is like Chinese American food. Dim sum is closer to traditional Chinese food, but real Chinese food is crazy. I know this because my boom operator, when I was working on movies, he's Chinese, and I've gone with him a few times to Rosemead, which is like where a lot of Chinese people live in Los Angeles, to like a real Chinese restaurant, and I would not eat anything that was on that menu. We hope they see us vet. Yeah, what we have here is more commercial. Dim sum is closer to authentic Chinese food, but it isn't quite Chinese food. A lot of it's, close enough. But Chinese eat some weird shit, dude. This was the first time I ate jellyfish. I remember I was like, what is this? And he was like, oh, just try. And I was like, no, tell me what it is, because I don't know what it looks like. And he was like, it's jellyfish. Like, and I've told you guys that I'm deathly afraid of jellyfish. And I was like, no thank you. And then, like, there were a couple other things that they brought out. And I was like, dude, I'm too American for this. I cannot do any of this. I know I'm Asian, but I can't do what you guys eat. I mean, that's for the same for some of the Filipino food out there. I can't eat some of the Filipino food because it's just weird. I can eat most Filipino food. But there's some dishes that I'm just like, I can't do it, dude. Durian is oddly enough good. I've had durian once or twice, and it isn't bad. It just smells weird. But there are a couple dishes there's this one dish called balut. Oh god, it's awful. What it is it's a duck egg, or it could be a chicken egg. But the chick is already formed inside of the egg, and you kind of suck it out. Ah, it's so weird. It doesn't taste bad because it's honestly just chicken. It's just a young chicken. But it's kind of like they boil it. But it's still like the consistency of like when you eat it, it's just like all crunchy. Oh, dude, it's weird. It's what I imagine it would be like to eat a young chick. Like you only do fried rice and the chow mein stuff, not the exotic, not that exotic. There's still some really good stuff, and like chow mein is really good. Any of the buns, like the bao, is good. I don't know if you guys know what bao is. It's kind of that steamed bun that has pork inside of it. That's really good. We have something called siopao, which is very much like that in the Filipino cuisine. Balut, though. B-A-L-U-T. Look it up. Oh, dude, it's so nasty. I ate it like 3 times in the Philippines to try to impress a girl. Did not impress her. And then I just walked home with just thinking about like the 3 chicks that were in my stomach. Oh, dude, it's so weird. Don't ever eat a develops chicken embryo to impress a girl. It's so weird. That's when you know that I'm an American Filipino, right? Like, that's like normal shit for regular Filipino people, but I'm not a regular Filipino person. I was born here, raised on like cereal, Saturday morning cartoons, which we don't have anymore. You know, there are some other weirder things that I will eat. Out of the Filipino canon of cuisine. But a lot of it, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't say a lot of it, but there's some stuff that I won't eat. Ew. Ooh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross. That's like a crime, man. That guy should have been... I hope they prosecuted him. Could you imagine finding out that what you were eating came out of a dumpster? Ooh, moose. It's fresh. Fresh moose poop. Oh, dude, I hope you never ate there, Josh. Oh, that's gross. Ew. Yuck. Was it the only Chinese place in town? Dude, that is gross. Yeah, I've heard some weird stories about some restaurants too, man. I've heard some weird stories about some restaurants. Some people are just cheap, man. Some people are just cheap, bro. That's how it goes. That's why you gotta be careful about the restaurants that you eat at. I don't think I'm gonna smack any of these animals, man. They're all too smart for old KaBoom operator. Let's go to the other side of the creek. Let's go explore this other side of the creek here. I've not shot one thing except for that stupid bunny. Catching stray cats and cooking them. Ew. Dude, who eats cats? What were they serving as? I know in Sacramento they eat bunny a lot. There was this one restaurant. Actually, there were a couple of restaurants when I visited Sacramento that served rabbit. I've never had rabbit before. I would imagine it tastes just like cat, though. Yeah, what were they trying to pass the rabbits off, or the cats off as? Chicken? It's like, just go buy chicken. It's cheap. Yeah, just go buy chicken, man. The chickens are cheap. You buy a good roasted chicken for like, or a good roaster or a fryer chicken for what, like $5 or $6, man. Or maybe they had cat on their menu. That's gross. That's gross. I know us Filipinos had the that was always the joke when I was growing up. Y'all's family eat dog. Like, no, dude. What are you fucking talking about? What do you think we are, savages, man? Though there are cultures that eat dog, man. I'm not gonna blast them for it, but I wouldn't eat dog. Hell. Try growing up as a an American Filipino kid in Stafford, Virginia. Dude, I was like, oh yeah, you're gonna do the dog joke again? Yeah, I haven't heard that for the last 13 years. Supposed to be kitty, sweet and sour kitty. They do, but that's out of necessity, you know. You know, some cultures do it. You know, I'm not gonna bash them for it because, you know, I can't. People around the world eat some weird stuff, man. I'm not gonna judge them by that. But I'd always get that whole comment like, I hate calling people rednecks because I would probably be considered a redneck. But I mean, come on, I'm playing a hunting game right now. But all the rednecks goes, y'all's eat them dogs and cats during Thanksgiving dinner. I'm like, no, why would we do that? It's like complete wrong culture, number one. Number two, why would we do that?
You know, I spotted some tracks earlier, close to where you're at right now.
Oh, dude, that used to be the same thing every year. I'd always hear it from one person or another. Like, y'all's eat the dog at your house. I'm like, no. Yeah, I'd eat a dog at fall times, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You spice the dog the right way, it probably tastes pretty alright. No, you can eat your pet dog, of course. A live baby squid. Gross. That's gross, dude. I barely like squid. I can barely eat calamari sometimes. Like, I like calamari, but whenever I think about what it is, I'm like, ugh, that's gross. So, like, we went to the dim sum on Sunday? Was it Sunday or Saturday? And I was eating calamari, and I had to not think about the fact that it was squid. Because squid and, like, octopus freak me out anyway. They're almost in the same category as jellyfish. For me. But like I said, man, people eat some weird stuff, man. Oh, ducks. Where are you at, ducks? People eat some weird stuff, man. I mean, look at haggis. Like, I would never eat haggis. Though I'm sure there are lots of Scottish people out there that love haggis, man. I'm not gonna knock them for it. Hell, I eat chitlins. I like myself some chitlins. You ain't gonna never stop me from eating chitlins, dude. And that's eating southern wide. Another thing I wouldn't eat is gator. I think gator's weird, but people are always like, "Oh, gator's good." I'm like, really? Dude, it's a lizard. That's nasty. I mean, I'd probably try it, but that wouldn't be like the first thing I would say I would want to eat. Same as shark. Shark just seems like it's a weird thing to eat. Like, ew. And, like, skate. People will eat skate. And this is in this country. Stingray. I've heard of people eating stingray in this country. Snake, which sounds like it's really, really gross. Like, reptiles in general, I think the only reptile that I've eaten that I actually kind of enjoyed was frog legs. But it's still weird, man. And, God, don't ever put escargot in front of me, dude, because I have a thing with slugs. No way, dude. I don't care how fancy you can be or you want to be. I will never eat escargot. Never. Oh, see ya, TMKR. Dude, happy holidays, TMKR. Merry Christmas. And be safe driving and stuff. Everyone that's traveling, just be safe. I'm going to be able to race everyone when I get back. Oh, where'd my chat go? Are we getting the F8 and the F12 in Gran Turismo? There was another car there's a new streamer or there's a new what's it called for Gran Turismo? A new trailer. Gameplay looks better, but it doesn't look much different than old Gran Turismo. I'm hoping they work some new physics and mechanics into the game. I'm hoping they at least give us like a new tire model. And I'm hoping I wish body flex was a thing in Gran Turismo. Because I think that makes a huge difference in like the car's dynamic when you can feel how the car is flexing around turns and stuff. I'm hoping that happens. I really hope that happens. What, squirrel and possum? Ew. Gross. Yeah, people eat squirrel and possum too. I don't think I would eat a squirrel. That's where I draw the line. When you get to Rodentia, I probably wouldn't deal with it. You just never know what type of gross germs those things have. Squirrels are just tree rats when you get down to it. Little tree rats running around. Yeah, I think the final count on the cars at release is going to be 438 is what they said. I just thought, and Daytona has been confirmed. At least Daytona infield has been confirmed, which will be cool. Ooh, look, poop, and it's fresh poop. Where do you think this dude's at? That's a lot of poop. Oh, down this way. Yeah, Daytona has been confirmed, which is really exciting. I think I was saying something about wanting to race at Daytona. But we'll have Daytona. So that makes me wonder, though. I wonder if they're going to get rid of the one track that is like the fake Blue Moon. It's kind of like a fake Daytona. I wonder if they'll keep Blue Moon. All they eat are nuts. I still don't trust squirrel. Because I've always seen them as being tree rats. This is like just rats that can run around in trees. One of my uncles used to shoot squirrel in my backyard. I'm like, oh, that's gross, man. They would eat it. Although Steve Ranella from Meat Eater eats it. People eat squirrel like crazy in other states. I just think it's weird. Ooh, those are some big tracks. They were going to bag the moose. Alright, let's bag this moose. He's up here somewhere. He keeps on pooping. Here's more poop from the moose. Moose poop. Dang, them moose poop a lot. I mean, I guess it's a big animal. I can't wait to see Daytona. I wonder if Road America is going to be in the new Gran Turismo. I don't think it is, though. Crawdads. Yes, we got the NASCAR infield. Daytona infield. Do you think deer meat tastes the same as squirrels? I mean, it's gamey. I like venison, though. I like a good venison steak. It depends on how it's been prepared and stuff. Venison's a weird thing because you have to prepare it right. Or else it just ends up being tough and nasty. I've had good venison and I've had some terrible venison that I had to pretend was good because it was one of my friends who cooked it. It's like, yeah, this is good. Alright, I'm going to go to McDonald's. Bye. Do you think they taste the same? I've never tasted squirrel, though. Crawfish are weird. Crawfish are a lot of work for not enough. You don't get enough payoff with crawfish, in my opinion. Like, you have to do an awful lot of work to get that meat. When I could just go eat a crab and be happy. And you know, us people in Virginia in this era, we like our Maryland blue crab. Some good stuff. Maryland blue crab is good. I could survive off of Maryland blue crab. I can't eat lobster though. Lobster is I'm allergic to lobster. For some unknown reason I'm allergic to lobster. But I can eat crab. I'm partially allergic to shrimp too. Shrimp I'll get like, especially if it's shrimp with a shell, I'll get a crazy rash on my hands after eating it. Enough of it from peeling the shrimp. And then lobster will make my throat curlers up. So I'm pretty allergic to lobster. I don't know. It's something in the shell. Oh, that's old poop. I wonder what other new tracks we're going to get for Gran Turismo 7. I should probably do my job as a Gran Turismo YouTuber and look all that stuff up. I do a really bad job being a Gran Turismo streamer because I don't do my homework. Ooh, that moose is out here. Yeah, I don't do my homework. All the other streamers are much better at it. Yeah, well, that's what you're supposed to do. With at least that's what Steve Ranella from Meat Eater says, is that you're supposed to mix. Is that you? You're supposed to mix. You know, you're supposed to make like an 80 or 70-30 or 80-20 burger, which is all like all your fat and your trimmings from like a cow, and then mix it in with the venison. Because the fat content, there's like barely any fat content for venison, so that's what helps it stick together when you form your burger patties. Yeah, it's supposed to help a lot. But from what he says, Steve Ranella from Meat Eater. I don't know if you guys ever watch Meat Eater. It's like one of my favorite Netflix shows. Mainly, this is one of the reasons why I bought this game, because I watched a lot of his shows. I watched a lot of that show during the lockdown, and it made me want to hunt. But he said that when deer tastes gamey, it's because it wasn't prepared right. And like certain cuts that have to be prepared a certain way. But he said that oftentimes when people hunt, they'll butcher the deer the wrong way, and it'll make it taste gamey. Yeah, 80 deer, 20 cow. There's something about how you prepare the deer. You know, before it's been, like right after you shoot it. There's something about having to do there's a contamination issue with the skin, I think. And then when you butcher it, the deer, and you take out its intestines, some people will often cut too much into the intestines, which will make the fluid contaminate the actual meat, and that's another thing that will make deer taste gamey. I am still working on shooting a deer right now. I've got like 2 of the better rifles. I've got all the rifles actually unlocked in this game. I just like using my musket. I like the boom from this musket, dude. You can get better rifles though. You can get more modern rifles. I just like driving. I like using this musket. There's a certain charm to using the musket. Plus, I like all the smoke that happens after you blast an animal. I've gotten a couple deer in this game, actually. Just not today. Today's been a bad day for hunting for me. Because I've been more talking to you guys than hunting. And right now I'm trying to hunt a moose. This little bastard's out here somewhere. I don't have any moose calls, though. I don't know if deer calls will work for the moose. I doubt it will. I do have like a rut call. I mean, this might be a general call for antlered animals. I don't think it is, though. I don't think it'll work for the moose. Yes, field dressing. Yeah, I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. Is you're supposed to immediately, dress your deer as soon as you shoot it. But he was saying that was something about when you do dress it, you have to be really careful about its bodily fluids contaminating the meat. I watched a lot. I watched a lot of Meat Eater. I watched actually all the seasons. I think it must have been 12 seasons or something. Steve Rinella. That Steve Rinella is a smart dude, man. Oh, I don't want you, coyote. I want this damn moose. Where the hell is this moose at? He's out here somewhere, man. You can get a bunch of different guns, though, for you. Hold on. Here, I'll show you. Because I think I have a, I'm close to it. Where am I? Where was that cabin I just found? I just unlocked the cabin. Where was it? Is it all the way back here? Oh shit, it's all the way back there. I'll show you the guns that I've got though. I have all of the guns unlocked right now. Or most all of the guns. Where did that cabin go? I'll show you what guns I do have. Where did that cabin go? I just unlocked one. Dude, I don't want to go all the way on the other side of the damn board. I just unlocked the cabin here. Where the hell is it? Did I not unlock it? Was I dumb and not unlock the I didn't unlock the cabin, did I? Oh, you moron. Why didn't you unlock it? I thought I did, though. Shut up, coyote. Aw, oh, damn it. Well, maybe there's one down here. Let me go back to my camp here. that old auto run button. Look, Ma, no hands. That's why this game is ingenious, because I don't have to press any buttons to run. I can just hit the auto walk button. Do they have the auto walk button on the PS4, Josh? You'd rather just watch them now, or blast them in The Hunter Call of the Wild. Yeah, you know, deer jerky is probably the most popular thing to eat. You just shot Pepper. You know, I've never gone hunting. I always wanted to. And I live next to, like here where my folks live here in Virginia. Quantico is just outside of, is really close to where my parents live. And they allow for hunting on the base because they get a real crazy deer overrun here. So they literally, at one point they were trying to hire hunters to go hunt there because they had so many damn deer on base. So I had my opportunity to go hunting. I just never got around to it. I've always wanted to go though. I guess that is just that. Yeah, I never got around to it while I was living here. But I mean, I live in a county where during hunting season, first day of hunting season is a holiday here. Or it's an unannounced holiday. Just all the rednecks are gone on the first day of hunting. So like you never got dinged on your record if you were out for the first day of hunting season. Oh, it doesn't have an auto walk button? That's lame. Well, I mean, I guess you're on controller, so it's not as much of a pain in the ass to walk. Do y'all get the first day of hunting season off in North Carolina, Josh? Because in Virginia you do. Oh, it's so funny, dude. Oh, dude. Yep, that's what the county I grew up in. First day of hunting season. If you were absent on the first day of hunting season, it's all good. You just gotta bring all your teachers deer. You gotta bring them the spoils of your hunt. You sat out in deer season this year? Really looked like you would be out of California by that time? Are you moving out of California? Where are you going to, Kyle? Yeah, that's where I grew up, man. First day of hunting season, day off. It's almost it's almost a statewide holiday, first day hunting season. That's where I grew up. Dang it, man, we're not going to shoot anything. I shot a bunny, that's it. Of course, I'm running this whole time, probably scaring the hell out of all the deer. At this point, at this rate, I probably should just broke out the ATV and just drove across the reserve here. I haven't shot anything. I shot a elk. Oh, what's that? Stop running. I shot an elk earlier, but then I couldn't find its carcass, so I shot a Roosevelt elk at one point, and then I shot a whitetail, but that thing didn't go down either. I've been judging my shot too high on all these animals. I've been hitting them, just not in vital organs. I think, Josh, you're online. No, you were asleep by that point. I did smack a deer the last time I streamed, and I got a double lung shot, which was good. It was probably one of the cleanest shots that I've gotten this game so far. As soon as I can afford to put stuff in my hunting lodge, I'd like to put stuff in my hunting lodge. I just don't have enough money to taxidermize, taxidermy any of the things that I've shot so far. I've got a bunch of animals in my queue to be taxidermized, but I haven't had enough money to do any of it. Yeah, but you gotta look at it this way, Josh. They spread a lot of ticks. I get it, though. I totally get it. Oh, you tried going to Nevada? As long as you go to Arizona, man. People in Arizona are crazy. Them Arizonans are crazy, dude. Then people in Arizona got too much sun hitting them in the eyes. Oh, whoa. What's down that? What's that down there? No, I get it though, Josh. I totally get that. The reason why I think, I mean, I don't mind the idea of hunting deer is that if you leave that population unchecked, they got, at least here in Virginia, deer tick are a big deal, like Lyme disease. I've known a couple people that have gone down to Lyme disease here because they've gotten, deer ticks on them from, hiking in the woods and stuff. But then the other thing that's a big deal, and I know this is probably a big deal in North Carolina, is if you don't check that population, especially around the interstates and the highways and stuff, then your instances of like deer strikes during traffic and stuff are way higher. That's one of the reasons why the Marine base at Quantico, that's why they let hunters go on to the base during hunting season to shoot the deer, because if they didn't, then all those deer would get run over by tanks and training exercises. They would run over all the Marines during training exercises and stuff. They were having a huge problem at the base. I know they were having a really, really big problem out at the base with it. I think their biggest concern was the idea of the deer running out into the tank trails and stuff. Because I mean, basically, behind my house, they have a bunch of there's tank trails and stuff where they run exercises. So, but the deer were like a big deal. Like they'd end up running over all kinds of deer and stuff, especially during their night exercises. I like to shoot the deer in the butt, yeah. Oh, dude, you can totally get tags. Tags are easy to get here in Virginia. If you're hunting deer, dude, we have a huge deer problem here. Yeah, I get it though, Josh. I totally get that. I would probably have a little bit of a feel kind of guilty shooting a deer too. But we got a lot of them here. Before my parents put the fence up out back, we would get deer in the backyard all the time. It used to drive my dogs crazy, man. My dogs would go psycho, man. Especially I had a Doberman Pinscher at one time. Ooh, that dog did not like the deer. He would go crazy. Like in the middle of the night, oh my god, he would go psycho. Because all the deer would be out in the back eating all the shit in the back, man. And be eating my dad had a little garden back there. They'd eat all the stuff in the garden and just ended up being a mess. And then like it was always freaked out as a kid because I always heard about the deer tick and like, oh dude, I want to go back there. I don't want to get no deer ticks. I don't get Lyme's disease, man. Or Lyme disease, whatever you call it. Lyme disease, right? I actually had a friend of mine that got, a couple of friends have gotten Lyme's disease. I think we just talked about that. That's no joke, man. And then, of course, I had my fair share of friends that got hit by deer, you know, driving around. You get it. Bambi's mom. Well, Bambi's mom is a danger to motor to all motor vehicle operators, and also is a carrier of a very dangerous parasite. I bet you Bambi's mom had all kinds of deer tick all over her. Deer is one of them animals that freak me out, though, man. Deer and horses. Horses freak the shit out of me. I do not like horses. I am not a fan of horses, man. I've worked with horses too many times to be a fan of them. Number one, they piss and poop like crazy. But number two, like I always like whenever I have to stand behind a horse, or at least when I had to stand behind a horse when I shot a movie, I'd always get freaked out because I always thought that horse was gonna start bucking, and then old KaBoom operator get killed by a horse that was bucking. I did a movie with zebra once too, and those things freaked me out, dude. Zebra got red eyes, man. Dude, there's coyotes all over the place. I'm gonna try to nail one of these coyotes. I'm gonna nail something before the end of this damn stream. That isn't a bunny. Like I said, I'm spending more time talking to you guys than I am hunting. But that's the point. We all hang out. It's Christmas time. Got the animatronic Santa, man. I also wanted to see everyone before pre-Christmas. I might stream Christmas Day. I'm not sure. I might stream Christmas Day because y'all will be running the race. I don't know. Josh will be running the race. Lumbie's running the race. 40, you're running the race. So I'll probably stream on Christmas Day just to say Merry Christmas to everyone.
You know, I spotted some tracks earlier.
Yeah, cool. You can
Close
shut
to
your
where
mouth,
you're
dude.
at right now.
I've been trying to track
send
damn
the
things all
coordinates.
day. You keep on telling me you got tracks for me. But then you give me these lousy tracks. Like the last 4 tracks have been all like bunny. What am I supposed to do with the bunny, dude? I need to get my bow and arrow out. And my shotgun, honestly. Because I would like to do some duck hunting. I've done some duck hunting, but I've been shooting the duck with my M1. I don't think you're supposed to shoot duck with M1s. I'll probably get more duck if I shot it with the shotgun. So I've got quite a few shotguns. All right, we're gonna get some coyote. I don't like coyotes either. The last time I was on the Universal lot, the Universal back lot, working on a movie, I got chased by like 6 coyotes, man. I didn't get chased, but it was late at night, and I was making my way back from set, back to my car. Well, back to the studio first, and then to my car. And on the way down from the set, I got cornered by like 6 coyote. And ever since then, I have this thing against coyote. I don't like coyotes. That shit was scary, man. I got cornered for like an hour. And my phone was dead, so I couldn't call anyone to like scream for help. You don't want to mess with coyote, man. We just stared each other down for a little bit. Let's pop a coyote. What time is it? Mom's gonna call me for dinner pretty soon here. I know I just said that. My mom's gonna probably call for dinner. We eat late in this house. Oh, that's close. That's ahead of me. That's somewhere in front of me right now. Is anyone doing anything fun for Christmas? Tomorrow? Christmas Eve? Aside from running the race? I think I just saw something moving out there. Just beyond that tree. There's a moose it's either a moose or black-tailed. Or a white-tail. Or out there. I think it's a moose, though. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's a bear. Maybe I'll get killed by a bear. Where'd you go? Where did you go? That coyote keeps on barking. If I can bag something bigger than a coyote, that'd be cool. Maybe I can bag... Oh, that's a bear. No, it's a moose. Maybe I can bag both this coyote and this moose at the same time. Looks like we found another need zone. Where'd you go? Well, Josh, at least you can shoot deer in this game. Can't feel too bad about it. I wish they'd make a good fishing game, man. But, you know what? Honestly, though, I like fishing like in real life. Too much to play it as a video game. I just don't have enough equipment to actually hunt in real life. So I could probably do it as a video game. Or I don't mind doing it as a video game. But fishing is something that I enjoy doing in real life. So, oh, coyote, you're gonna die here if you keep on barking. Here we go, 40. We're gonna get you your coyote here in a second. Let me clear this bush on the other side. He's probably down on this other side here. He's close. He's close. Shut up, bird. Let me try to draw him out. That's the wrong one. Let me draw this coyote out. Try to draw him out into the clearing here. He's around here somewhere. There might be actually a couple of them. They do travel in packs. Melon, good to see you. Happy holidays, man. I guess you don't need that much to hunt. I still don't have a gun, so I mean, that's expensive. You know, I don't know if this game is available for VR play. That's a good question. I know you can do head tracking. It does do head tracking. So if you have something like a track IR, I think that works. That's why you play it a lot. Yeah, I don't have enough. I don't have enough spare cash to spend on a gun, so that's the big cost. and ammo's expensive. That's why I don't own a gun, because ammo's expensive. But I have a fishing pole. I can buy a fishing pole. Yeah, I'm getting all the good gear too. I don't got no like cool camouflage and none of that stuff, man. That also costs money. I don't make that type of money. At least not anymore, I don't. I used to have that type of money. Not no more. Hell, I could barely afford to go fishing these days, man. How you doing, 40? Or how are you doing, Ellen? Happy holidays, my friend. Yeah, I don't know if this game is VR. I don't think it is. I know it does, like I said, it does track IR, I think. From what I understand. Which track IR is basically having... You have an infrared emitter that you put on top of your monitor. And then you wear kind of a weird thing on your... Oh, look who's come to die. Look who's come to die. What are you? Musket time, baby. Smoke stick. Oh, just look up. I probably should wait for him to go broadside first. But I could probably shoot him right through his chest. I'd rather shoot him to the side. Gotta wait for him to look up. I might have a clear shot here. Still kind of a risky shot. I'd rather him go broadside, huh? Or should I shoot him like this? I mean, he's close enough range. With a musket, it'll probably go right through. All right, we're gonna take a gamble here. Once he peeks up one more time, go down. Oh yeah, that was a good shot. I like the boomstick. I'm KaBoom operator too, man. I gotta use the musket. Yeah, that was a good shot, baby. Boom. That's why I like the musket, man. The musket's got some range too. Just as long as you can judge your bullet drop correctly, you get some range out of this baby, man. I popped something from like 200 yards out with this thing, dude. What is that? Ooh, look at that. That was a heart shot. Yeah, boy. How's that trophy rating only 8840? Come on, man. Really? I guess it was a pretty easy shot. How many yards out was I? 102.22 yards. That dang boy he was heavy too. 1,000 1,006.51 pounds, 102 yards out. Got these a minor difficulty. Trophy type antlers and skull. That was a clean shot though. Like, that was right through the heart, baby. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Yo, you shot that moose. He's big game. Yeah, baby. Why does it say distance 38.55 yards when it says... Oh, no, my tracking distance was 102.22 yards. But he was only 38 yards out when I shot him. That was right through the heart, though. That was a good shot. All right, bag him and tag him. Let's see what... Will he replace anything? He's slightly more than this black-tailed deer that I got. But I've got a lot of black-tailed deer, so we'll go ahead and replace him with that guy. See a black-tailed deer. Got a lot of deer. Do I have enough money to taxidermize one of these guys yet? No. I don't know where you're supposed to get the money to taxidermize any of your animals, man. Because I'm making money at, like, by the hundreds. Oh, there's another one. Oh, baby. This one's further out. Oh, yeah. But it didn't have any antlers. I mean, we'll still smack it. Alright. See ya, deer. Did I really reload my gun? See ya. Oh, no. You lived through that? Come on, man. How did you live through that? I probably should wait for these animals to go broadside. Did I hit any vitals? I think I hit a vital. So it might go down. But the bleed rate's really low. Looks like I ran into a very, very active area, though. These are rabbits. Or for white-tailed deer. Alright, where did that damn moose go? Ah, I lost it. I don't care. That was a female moose. I didn't care about it anyway. Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to Family Christmas Day, too. I'm looking forward to Christmas. Yeah, what's going on, TMK, Eric? Welcome back. Yeah. Merry Christmas Eve. Ho, ho, ho. They do look like that, though. You're right about that, TMKR. Uh-oh, it's going to start raining again. Where are we on the map? Holy smokes, where did I go? Oh, no wonder I'm back on this side of the map. Well, hell. Yeah, I'm still going. Mom hasn't called for dinner yet. I'm surprised. It's 7 o'clock already. Maybe we can bag one more animal. Well, at least we got a moose. We got a good moose. It wasn't the best moose, but we got a moose. And that's all that matters. This would be a fun game in VR. I wonder why they haven't made this game in VR. because there's very little going on in this game. You know, of all the FPS shooters, this is very little going on in this game. So I could see this game being a good candidate for VR. Though I will say, though, I mean the graphics are pretty damn good. So it might be tough for it to look good in VR because VR headsets haven't quite kind of caught up. VR graphics haven't quite caught up to. Well, no, I can't say that because I have that one Star Wars game, Star Wars Rogue Squadron in VR on the PlayStation, and that looks damn good. So maybe they could possibly make this game into a VR game. This would be a cool VR game, though. Yeah, that Rogue Squadron game is really is one of the better looking games on PlayStation VR. All right, we're gonna get 40 his coyote. If I can draw one of these coyotes out, special request for 40 to bag one of these coyotes. So maybe we can get one. I haven't shot many coyotes either, so. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You got your last minute gift cards? You know, this game is really, especially after doing the lobbies, hosting the lobbies, this game is gorgeous. It's really beautiful. A lot of times I just walk around just to walk around. I don't know how much of the soundtrack you guys can hear because I'm babbling all over it. But it's oh, dude, it's like being out in nature. It's beautiful. This is like one of the greatest ways to like. It's one of my new favorite way to like chill out and like calm down over after a day of racing. Is why I do my off season. I go to my hunting cabin out in the digital Pacific Northwest and go hunting. This I've been chasing this damn coyote this whole time. Where are you? Well, what family members do you stop to shop for, TMKR? Just buy them all Lego. When in doubt, buy Legos. They make a Lego kit for everyone now, man. They make grand piano Legos now. They make sets for Seinfeld Legos. Titanic Legos. Oh, we're gonna kill this damn dog. We're gonna get this coyote. Really? Do you have coyotes in North Carolina? I didn't know there are coyotes in North Carolina. I guess they are. I guess there are coyotes everywhere, huh? Are you in the mountains? Josh, do you have coyotes where you live? Because you live by the mountains, right? I guess coyotes are everywhere. Yeah, you can't shop for parents. Parents have everything. My mom was like literally like, don't buy me anything. My parents got too much junk, dude. They got an animatronic Santa Claus, for God's sakes. They got this animatronic Santa Claus and a mini Christmas. They got a Christmas tree on every level in the house. I can't buy my parents anything. The only thing my parents get for Christmas is my dad gets a day at the casino, which was yesterday. That's been the new tradition. Is Dad and I go to a casino for the day, and then my mom bitches at us for losing all of our money. That's new Christmas tradition, at least for the last 5 or 6 years. And then Mom gets a hug. And then I have to explain to her how to use all of her technology. That's her Christmas present. Because Mom gets all kinds of technology in the time between me being here on the holidays. Okay, this coyote's out here somewhere. It's really close. Let me see if I can draw this little bastard out. Oh, no. Not that one. This is going to be for you, 40. If you're still watching, this is for you, 40. You got this damn coyote to come out into the clear. We'll shoot him with the M1. The M1's got to get some love. Get some killing love. I know you're close, coyote. You're around here somewhere. Really? Oh, dude, that castle's worth a lot of money. Really? You have coyotes that far from you, or that close to you? I mean, I guess they're coming down off the mountains, right? I mean, we get wolves up here in Virginia. I haven't seen many coyote here. A lot of deer, obviously. Wolves when you get further out west toward the Appalachia and the Blue Ridge. I don't think we have mountain lions out there though. But I've never seen a coyote. Or maybe I have. I don't know. I don't ever recall. I only remember seeing coyote. The first time I saw a coyote was when I was in Los Angeles, California. Where'd that little bastard go? He's around here somewhere, man. He keeps on barking. But I don't think I've ever seen him around here. Yeah, you know, 40, that castle set is really expensive. That one, and there's a space set that's really expensive that I used to have as a kid. But it's like a collector's item now. Those Legos get really expensive, man. You know what's a cool kit is the 911. The 911. It's like I think it's the 1980 911, where you can make it either the Target Top 911 or you could make it the Turbo. That's a cool kit. It's like $150. Really cool though. Really cool kit. The Aston Martin kit's cool too. Yeah, we get coyotes, bobcats, and skunks. Really? Yeah, you know, the game, that's where this game is actually really accurate, is that, like in this game, the coyotes usually run into them in the brush. This game is actually really, really good with like the animal AI and where the animal, hang out and stuff. This game's really impressive. I know it's kind of goofy that I'm playing a hunting game, but the more you play it, the more you really, really get into it. And it's a really, and really an addictive game. But the animals are pretty smart. They all have specific behaviors that are specific to, the animals in real life, their real life counterparts. And I have to say, the water effects in this game are like some of the prettiest. Like, look at that water, man. It looks like it's real. I mean, it's well, except for it popping in and out like that. I mean, it like looks like real water. Like even when you get up to it, it's like, wow, that looks real, man. It's a gorgeous game. Granted, it's really, really expensive. Though, if you have Steam and you have a PC account, this game is on sale now. This package that I have here, which is all of the DLC stuff, like everything that was released for the game, is on sale now for like $30, $40, I think. Normally is $121, but it's on like 75% off sale for Christmas. So if you know someone that has a Steam account, or you have a Steam account yourself and you want to get this game, it's cheap right now until like the 5th of January. Steam has like the annual Christmas sale. This is one of the reasons why I didn't want to get a PC, because I knew that I would get re-addicted to buying stuff on Steam. Like, I'm literally on Steam every day, like looking at deals. Some of the best video game deals in the business are on Steam. But this game in particular, I think it's like $40. I want to say it's either $40 or $30 for what I'm playing right now, which is everything. It's like all of the DLC, which is a lot of DLC, and the base game, which I think is on sale. If you wanted just the base game, is on sale for like $20 or something like that. But I want to say the whole game is off, and it's like 60 or 70% off or something crazy. Steam does crazy shit like that sometimes. Oh, sorry. I guess we've been cursing this whole stream anyway. Steam is crazy, man. That's another reason why I think I'm going to start buying games more on the PC than on the PlayStation. Like, I'm going to get Gran Turismo 7, obviously. But I don't think I'm going to buy any more I don't know if I'm going to buy any more games on the PlayStation. Just because, like ACC, for example, I got it for ultra cheap. The whole thing, like all the DLC and stuff, for really cheap on Steam. I think I got it for $35 on sale. Where on the PlayStation Store, it's like $80 or something like that. I know when I bought it for the PlayStation, it was pretty expensive. I was like, wow. I bought it for like $50. ACC with all of its DLC. And I waited for it to go on sale because I think when it wasn't on sale, it was like $80 or $90. But all the sales that I've run into on Steam have been substantially cheaper than PlayStation Store. I mean, it's worth it. I mean, especially if you have a PC that can handle doing the games. Because not everyone's got a super powerful PC. But this PC this is a laptop that I'm playing this on right now, so you don't need the most powerful, machine out there to play these games. ACC, honestly, I run it just fine on this laptop. It has no problem doing it. I've already done all this stuff here. Damn that coyote, man. Oh, dude, the little people, the minifigures are what everyone, especially those Lego collectors, go crazy for it. My brother collects Lego, and he goes crazy for all the little character dudes. Your PC's a box of potatoes. It doesn't. It's going to be tough though in this market to build a new one because of all the people that are using PCs or the graphics cards to do the crypto shit. That's what's driving up the prices of all like graphics cards and stuff. Is everyone uses the graphics cards, the GPUs for crypto. That's driving up the prices, and so is, obviously the shortage of electronics and semiconductors right now. But that's part of it too. Is like supply and demand. There's just a lot of demand for it right now. I would lay off of buying honestly a new building a laptop or building a PC right now, and I would just buy like a laptop or something. Dude, I bought this laptop for 1,000. I think $1,025. I think it was 1,020. And it by itself, because this laptop is a Lenovo Legion 5. It shipped with a half a terabyte or 500 gig NVMe M.2 drive and like 16 gigs of RAM. Was still fast enough to run most all games out there. It has a 3050 Ti, which is like one of the lower end graphics cards. But you see what it's doing right now. I mean, I'm running this game right now at Ultra, and it's handling it just fine. And OBS, I'm streaming at the same time, and it's handling it all just fine. So I mean, you can get a decent laptop, just to tide you over, and it runs ACC, both ACC and AC, or set of course of the regular one, ACC. It runs both of those just fine at Ultra. And then if you wanted to do iRacing, it would run that just fine. iRacing, you don't need anything fast to do. iRacing, you basically can have a potato computer run it. iRacing is like a 7 or 8 year old game, man. iRacing came out, 2012? So, just as long as you're running a computer that is, up to spec to 2012 standards, you're going to be just fine. Which is basically any computer out there right now. Dude, these bots are like killing me. Yeah, the chip shortage is a pain in the butt, dude. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. I just keep on reporting them. Hold on. Let me report this one. Oh, wait. That's even worse. That tells you how slow of a computer you can have in order to run iRacing. iRacing is such a low intensity game. And that's why everyone gets mad at it, because it's like they've had it out since 2008, so why haven't they updated any of the graphics or anything? Yeah, all you need is a good network for iRacing. You don't need anything else. iRacing is such a low intensity. Like, your potato computer will probably just do just fine TMKR for iRacing. ACC is a different story. ACC's got has a little bit more going on. Graphically, it has a little bit more going on. But, mechanic, or at least physics-wise, you could probably still have a pretty low computer and run ACC. You could probably run ACC too on a lower-end computer. You'd have to lower down all of your settings to like medium or something. But this game right now is running on ultra. And like I said, this computer costed me like $1,000. I did though. I'm gonna I did add RAM. I added about another 16 gigs of RAM, just because I use this computer to stream as well. I don't know why I keep on looking. I'm so used to looking at the right to talk to you guys. I always forget that the camera is like right in front of me. Since I use this computer to stream and do my editing on, I had to bump it up to 32 gigs just because it makes rendering a lot faster. Like my renders now for graphics and stuff. Oh god, that looks beautiful. Look at that. I mean, that's impressive for a video game, man. Look at that. That's some beauty right there. But I only bumped up the RAM just because I needed it for editing. But if you wanted to play video games, 16 gigs is like an overkill. Like, honestly, you could run a game off of 8 gigs. Whenever you run a video game on a PC, it uses the onboard RAM on your graphics, your GPU. It'll use your onboard, like your installed RAM that you put in your RAM slots for loading up the game, some games. But I mean, anything over 8 gigs is honestly overkill. 16 gigs is overkill. I mean, 16 gigs is overkill. 8 gigs is probably enough. There's only one game that I know of, that I own at least, that uses that much RAM, and it's because there's so much stuff to load up. Is City Skylines will use 21 gigs when it's loading up, because it's a pretty big game. Because I'd have to play City Skylines to explain it to you guys. There are a lot of assets that it has to load in, and so it uses my actual RAM to load up. But something like ACC would, uses 16 gigs to load up into when you load up your tracks and stuff. But after that, it uses the RAM that's on your graphics card. So, that's the RAM that really matters when you're playing video games. Having an NVMe M.2 drive, though, helps a lot for loading as well. So if you had one of those, you probably wouldn't have to load up on RAM. But like I said, this computer came with 500 gigs of NVMe M.2 hard drive space, and 16 gigs of RAM, and it still was it was enough to run all these games at ultra. Like, I have Grand Theft Auto 5 that I run at ultra. This game is running at ultra right now, and same with ACC. At both ACC and Assetto Corsa, I have running at ultra on a relatively moderate computer. I mean, this computer isn't anything to write home about. I mean, it looks cool. It's nice and quiet. I like this computer a lot. It was really, really easy to upgrade to. Like, Lenovo, in general, Lenovo makes a computer that's very, very easy to upgrade for the end user, which isn't the case for a lot of computers these days, where, like, the HPs sometimes are hard to, like, pry apart. God, don't ever buy a Dell. Dude, Dells are, like, the worst to upgrade. The newer Dells are just pieces of garbage. But the Lenovo has been known to be like one of the easier. And plus, the Lenovo laptops are nice. They're really nice. Pretty high performance. Yeah, it's super dated. I've never played any of the Saints Row games. Are they good? Are they like Grand Theft Auto? That's what from what I understand, that's what those games are like. They're like kind of like a Grand Theft Auto. I've never played either one of those games. I was gonna download The Crew 2, because it's like $9 right now on Steam. But it didn't look like anything that I wanted to play, man. I'm gonna get BeamNG though. BeamNG is supposed to be amazing. Like, they just updated it, and supposedly it's one of the best, like, real car simulators out there. You know, although you're not gonna do a whole lot of racing in it, because it's all. I believe BeamNG is a single player game. But supposedly this last update was like amazing. Like, they added a bunch of new graphics to it. They added a new car. They changed the physics in it. But all of like the sim racer dudes are like, yo, this is like legit, like the best car simulator out there. Just physics wise. For physics and car damage modeling. Yeah, you were talking about that, right? I heard the car damage model is like so accurate now. You know, I would go ahead and just dump the Think Center. I would go ahead and dump your Think Center. How old is your Think Center, TMKR? The thing is that the processor in that Think Center isn't very good for multitasking. As the process, that's the other thing that counts, is processor and GPU. Which is one of the reasons why, because what I was running the stream off of before was a ThinkPad, like a Lenovo ThinkPad. And that was running one of the lower ends i7s, Intel i7s. And it was terrible. I was like, wow. I mean, it worked good for office stuff. But for streaming, dude, I killed that computer. You guys remember when I was still running on the i7? It was, or on that old Lenovo. It was like potato land. It's like super potato land. And that's not to say that that was a bad computer, because it was a good computer. It just wasn't made for what I was putting it through. But this Legion has been so good. Dude, I have zero complaints about this computer. It has been so good. Like, it runs, we're on it right now. We're running this game. Right now I'm streaming and I'm only using, 4% CPU right now. And it was cheap. It was like $1,000. You know, this is a $1,000 computer at its base form, which, like I said, this computer isn't, you know, I modded this computer, but in its base form, I could still do the same thing that I'm doing now. You know, I wouldn't have any problems with it. Like, I didn't have to mod it. I just modded it because I needed the space. I added, you know, 2 terabyte drives to it. They're both M.2 NVMe drives. Really fat, really quick read and write speeds. And then I added the other 16 gigs of RAM, so it's at 32 gigs. But that was just for the sake of editing and streaming. Because you need that much power for editing. It helps for the stream, but it really helps when it comes down to editing. Dude, my edit times are down to like 0 now. When and if you ever update your computer, TMKR, and you go to something that has a good GPU and a CPU, oh my god. Dude, edits that used to take me an hour to do take me now 2 minutes to do. So if you're editing a lot of content, it makes a real big difference, especially in your downtime. I'm really, really, like, I really love this new computer. I don't normally name my computers, but I named this one. Whenever I have a computer that I like, I name it.
You know, I spotted some tracks earlier, close to where you're at right now. I'll send the coordinates.
Oh, you do audio production too? You know, I have a Mac for audio production. I use an old MacBook Pro for audio. I try not to put them both on the same machine. But I have an old MacBook Pro. What type of audio stuff do you do? I mean, you've seen my setup back in Los Angeles. I have Ableton and stuff, so... But I relegated all that to the Mac. The Mac runs all my audio stuff. I try to keep them both separate. Mainly because of files. Like, I don't want to ever mess. Like, I have to do a lot of. I'm really bad with like clearing stuff off of my computer and deleting stuff, and I always end up deleting stuff that I'm not supposed to delete. I'm pretty good at file organization, but when I have them on two different computers, then it just feels. Also, dude, I've got so many ports that I use on this computer. So if I were to add all of my MIDI triggers and stuff, I would have like 16 devices plugged into this computer at one time. Not that it couldn't take it, but you know, like if I can spread it out between two, spread the load between two computers, I'll do it. But yeah, you know, it helps to have a really fast, especially for video, more so than audio. Audio really depends on like how many, like if you're doing reverb and stuff, reverb takes up a lot of CPU. So if you're doing a track and you're adding a bunch of reverb to it, then you need a pretty decent CPU. Reverb takes up a lot of resources. Way more resources than you would think would need to take up. But if you're doing an audio track with a bunch of reverb on it, you're going to run into a lot of bottlenecks. Reverb takes up a lot of resources, and there was another effect that takes up a lot of resources, but reverb is the one that takes up a ton of resources. I have a couple tracks that I have in Ableton. Oh god, there was something right there. I have a couple tracks that I built in Ableton that have reverb in it. VSTs will take up a lot of, like virtual instruments will also take up a lot of RAM and CPU usage. I have a couple VST synths that take up a lot of CPU. So you gotta be really careful about, you know, using all that stuff if you're jamming out and making tracks. Yeah, that's the thing though, is that yeah, those renders take out. Oh, is that music in your video? Music. So you made all the music in your videos. What program do you use? Do you use Fruity Loops or? Or what's the other one that everyone uses? Ableton seems like it's overkill, but it's also a great program. That's what I use, is Ableton. I'm a big Ableton user. I like Ableton a lot. No, your quad core is just fine for audio. Unless, like I said, you're stacking up a bunch of reverbs, and then you probably need to fit something that's a little faster. That was what my old computer was, as a quad core. Yeah, that Think Center will be fine. But for video editing, yeah. I didn't think it was going to make much of a difference, but when I moved to this new computer, I was like, whoa, this is like a night and day difference. Yeah, that 12-minute video that you're editing, well, let's put it this way. The last 2 videos I posted up were 30-minute videos for my last 2 races. It took me 3 minutes to render both of those. That tells you how much time you're just, and that's like time saved, right? You know, it's time that you could be spending doing something else instead of having to like babysit your computer. What program are you using to edit? TMKR? Are you using Resolve? Resolve's really good. Though Resolve, it really... GPU definitely needs a GPU. But if it ever becomes a question between getting more RAM or hard drive, Resolve stores its proxies on hard drive, so it almost... If it comes down to trying to decide whether or not you want to spend money on one or the other, I would go for hard drive space. Or a faster hard drive. Oh. What are you? What's running across there? I just saw something running across the way there. There you are. Oh. Ooh. There are a couple of them. Which one should I take? Wait, is there one here? Is there one closer to me? Something just growled. Or put out from mating call. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Where did you go? Dang. Oh my god. Yeah, Fruity Loops is nice. I mean, it's come a long way since its inception. I actually started off on like Fruity Loops and back in the day, and moved to Cubase and then Cakewalk, and now I am on Ableton. You're still running Windows 7. Dang. Yeah, you're gonna see a night and day difference in productivity if you end up buying yourself a new laptop or something. It's worth it. I mean, I would honestly do a laptop now. Oh, look at those rays. That looks so good. Since GPU prices and chip prices are so expensive, you might as well just buy a laptop, now, and spend like $1,000 on a laptop, like a decent gaming laptop. Since it's the end of the year too, just pick up something that my suggestion would be a Lenovo. If you have enough money lying around, like an extra $1,000, get yourself like a Legion 5. You'll probably be able to find one for pretty cheap. Like I said, I got this one for $1,000. It's like $1,025, and just work off of that for now. It's just too expensive to build a PC right now. Where did the damn moose go? Oh, wait a minute. I think I see him. Was that him out there? No, this is a dark spot. Because I wanted to build a PC too. It's just too expensive. Way too expensive. God forbid even like you even find a graphics card out there. I mean, it's so hard to find graphics cards right now. Super, super hard to find a graphics card these days. You know, by the time you're done with it, it ends up being like $2,000. And the thing that kills me is that, like, it, you know... Oh, there you are. Come on, Moose, come this way. I think that's way too far out. Yeah, he's like 300 yards out. I'm not gonna be able to hit him. I have to put my night vision scope on my other gun too. Let's take the old scope off of this gun. Let's go to night vision. At least want to bag one more animal. I got a night vision scope here somewhere. There you go. That's right, baby. World War II technology meet state-of-the-art night vision technology. Oh, damn, I'm all the way out there. Make a try chasing it. Oh, is it only single track? Oh my god, that must be a nightmare. So how are you doing your... Dude, that's crazy. You're a madman. You're a madman. So it's only single track audio. I'm surprised though. Your videos are really nice for working at a movie maker on Windows 7, man. I'm gonna have to pay more attention to your music now. I didn't know you were composing all your music. I honestly haven't composed any music since I started streaming. I don't have enough time to anymore. You know, I spend a lot. It takes a lot of time to stream. You spend a lot of time, you know, working on the stream, so... Oh, I can get that. It's only 132 yards out. Oh, come on. Oh, you didn't smell me from all the way out there. Come on, man. Really? I'm glad I didn't try to drop him, because he would have just ran away. You bastard. Yeah, that sounds like a lot more work than it should be. You can definitely probably benefit from getting a new computer, TMKR. I don't know if you have the excess, you know, cash laying around. You know, if you do get one though, and you need help shopping for one, or you do plan on getting one, I'll help you shop for one. I'm gonna give you the Lenovo vote. If you can get a Lenovo Legion 5 of some sort, I would do that. I think they're still running this particular one that I'm running off of for $1,025. Like, once again, that's like I said, that's if you have the excess cash sitting around to do it. I didn't really have it. But I kind of needed it in order to continue doing, the type of work that I want to do with the the channel. So I kind of justified it. But I'm glad I did, because this computer's been a godsend since I got it. I mean, I wouldn't be streaming right now if I didn't get this computer. And that was the one thing that I was thinking of, because I do travel, and I still want to be able to stream, or at least work on stuff. And I couldn't do that with the other computer. And if I wanted to do what we're doing right now, I would have had to drag the PlayStation home, or drag the PlayStation out here, to Virginia. And that's a pain in the butt, man. Having to, like, jam it into my luggage and, jam everything and power supply, whatever, into the luggage. All the controllers and all the stuff that I needed to get it to work. I did it during the summer, and it was a pain in the ass, dude. And I never even ended up streaming. I was like, I just carried all this equipment out here for nothing. And, it just makes it so much of a pain to have to, like, drag all that extra gack out. Even if don't end up streaming or whatever. That's why I was glad when I got this computer. I was like, I'm not going to be able to stream Gran Turismo, but I could at least stream a video game of some sort and, keep up with my peeps. Otherwise, I would have had to drag the PlayStation out here, and it's not the easiest thing. And I hate traveling with the PlayStation, dude. Talk about a piece of technology that was not meant to travel. If Sony made a portable PlayStation, dude, it'd make life so much easier. I know, he's out there. Just make simple grooves. The only thing that I have that's my music, even close to my music on stream on the channel, is the intro music for the stream. All the rest of the stuff is made by my business partner, Porter. All the music on stream is actually made by him. I have a couple videos that I released really in the early days of this channel that are still on the channel. There are 2 livery creation videos that I did that have my music in it. So you have to go back, and not that I'm trying to get people to watch my old videos, but if you ever want to hear music that I've done, go to the 2 livery. I made 2 or 3 livery videos, maybe 4 livery creation videos where my music is on. But I haven't been able to really do anything since the start of the stream. Which is kind of a shame, because I really enjoy making music. I enjoy making music even though it's really bad. I still enjoy it. Oh, look at that night sky. Have you seen a better night sky in a video game? Look at that. Oh, it's so pretty. Yeah, those are the only things I've ever featured my music on. I need to make more music, though. I think I'm going to make that one of my New Year's resolutions, is try to at least kick out 1 or 2 pieces of music before, like, every month. It's tough, though. Like I said, streaming takes up all my free time now. Not that I complain about it, because I enjoy doing it. Oh, come to me to die. Where'd you go? There it goes. Little bastard. No, I really enjoy making music. I just haven't had time to. There are a lot of things that I had to give up to start streaming. Making music is one of them. The other one was building models. Because I love building models, and I haven't been able to do that since the stream. The stream has become really the big time suck in my life. But I love doing it, so I'm gonna let it. At some point, I'll be able to get my time back where I can. When this channel is doing really well and I'm making most of my living off the channel, and I can dump the other job. Then I'll go back to making music and building models and stuff. That's way up there. That's way up that mountain. Yeah, I miss building models. I really, really do. And I miss making music. One of these days I'll be able to quit doing Uber Eats. Yeah, I used to make ambient electronic music too. And then it ended up becoming like more pop. Like I started making more pop stuff. For a little while there, I was like, had this crazy idea that I was going to start making pop, like poppy music. Not like pop, but like indie rock pop type of tracks that I could sell off to people. That never happened. Trying to make beats that you could sell is such a I don't know, it's really tough to try to work in that market. I had the dream though. Let's try to work from the side here for a second. I still have kind of a hope, but I mean, honestly, at this point, if I haven't sold the track, it's not going to happen. Are you going to do an Elite Dangerous video? I'll watch it. I mean, I'm going to watch it anyway, TMKR, but I've been tempted the last couple of days because I have Elite Dangerous on the PC. But I've been tempted to buy Horizons. But like I said earlier, I'm not sure what that community is like and whether or not it's very receptive anymore to Elite Dangerous material. Like you said earlier, I think a lot of the guys that do Elite Dangerous have stopped doing Elite Dangerous because they're mad because of Horizons. I've also entertained, I know I've talked about this before, entertained the thought of reviving my Twitch channel. Because I have a Twitch channel. And doing other video games on Twitch. I would like this to be one of the other games that I play. I mean, I know it's a stark contrast to what we normally do on this channel. I have done other games on this channel though. I've done Alien Isolation for Halloween. That's kind of been, oh, look at that. Look, it's gorgeous. Look at that ray tracing, man. Look how good that looks. Dude, when have you seen a better moon ray tracing? That looks so the part right there, man. That's so good looking. I think I'm gonna bring this guy to the cabin and then go to sleep for a second. I don't like hunting during the night, though this is probably a good time to bag a bunch of things. Maybe I'll make it back down to this. I don't think I unlocked this hunting cabin that's down here. Yeah, it really depends. It depends, Cal. Because I really don't want to do Twitch, honestly. I would like to just keep everything on one channel, but I was saying this earlier. I don't want to get pigeonholed as being, you know, just a Gran Turismo streamer. You know, like Broadbent and all those guys, Ollie and all those guys. Like, I can tell in some streams they're just, you know, some of them, they just don't seem like they're very into what they're doing. But I get it. Like, if you're just playing one type of game all the time. I mean, even as a viewer, I get kind of bored of watching the same thing over and over again. You know, it's just... Like, that's honestly why I don't watch a lot of Gran Turismo streamers, because I get bored of it. It's like, come on, dude, really? Like, another week of daily races. Like, okay. It just seems it seems really boring. Oh, daily races again. Yay. You know, but I'm not gonna harp on anyone, man. I mean, if that's the thing that you want to do, and that's, you know, what everyone wants to watch, that's cool. I'm just gonna say that when this channel started out, the Gran Turismo stream was the least popular stream. It was the most easy and most accessible stream, but I was doing 2 other games, and they were more popular than Gran Turismo. Just saying. Now, when 7 comes out, that's going to be a different story. You know, 7 is going to be probably more popular than Sport. Because Sport's been out forever, right? But, like... That's why I don't watch a lot of the Gran Turismo streamers, because I get bored of it. You know, I get bored of watching it. I like watching Gran Turismo short videos, but when it comes to streaming, it can get a little bit boring. That's why, even with ACC streaming, like, I noticed that Ollie seems to like playing ACC more than he likes playing Gran Turismo. A lot of people have moved off of Gran Turismo just because it's just, you know, it's the same thing over and over again. I could play this on Twitch. Yeah, he was doing iRacing too. Ollie is also living at his new... for some reason, he moved into his in-laws' house. I think he's him and his fiancée are trying to save money. So he might be having a bad day. He might be having a bad day at the in-laws' house. He's also been having a lot of problems with his stream. So, Yeah, he's been having a lot of bad luck lately. The Twitch crowd is also a different crowd altogether, man. I started off on Twitch, and it's not a friendly crowd. That's why I moved over to YouTube, because it was far more receptive, and it's easier to be found on YouTube, honestly. But now that I have a following on YouTube, I might move over to Twitch just for different games. I don't know. That was just an idea. It was a thought, but yeah, Ollie's been a little miserable these last couple of days. I don't want to talk shit. I'm not talking shit though. I mean, he doesn't seem like he's been happy though, and it's like he's one of. I know Key. Key looks like he's like bored as hell doing Gran Turismo all the time. But I haven't watched Key honestly in a long time. But it's still like the same old, same old. Whenever I turn on Key, I'm like, ugh. Alright, here's another stream on daily races. You know, and that was one of the reasons why I didn't do daily races, because everyone else was doing daily races. And it's like, come on, man. There's got to be something else we can do. You know, I invite the fact... The only reason I do Gran Turismo now is because I'm now, like, exclusively is because I'm now been pared down to 3 days a week. If I was still doing this 7 days a week, I would definitely play another game. Like, I would play Gran Turismo most of the week, but then do something else for another 2 days or so. You know, back in the day when I was still streaming 7 days a week, dude, playing Gran Turismo every day was, like, killing me. I was like, oh my god, dude. We've got to start doing something else. You know, I was running the lobby, but... And back then, I didn't have the camera. So, like, you guys didn't see, but every now and then, I'd be snoring. I'd be sleeping, man. I just got so bored of it. It's like, oh, God, this is terrible. You know, there was a time and day when I was just like, I can't deal with this anymore. Yeah, so you've noticed that too, TMKR. He doesn't seem like he's very into it right now. But I think he also has a lot of stuff going on in his life. You know, it seems like, I think is he getting married? Or is he already married? Because I know he's living with his in-laws right now. And that can't be fun. Maybe if it was his own parents, that would be a different story, but he's living with his wife's parents. Or his fiance's parents. And I'm not sure how much they get along, and I know he's been having problems with connectivity and their internet and stuff. So maybe that's part of the reason why he doesn't seem like he's having a lot of fun. But it doesn't... You're right, though. It doesn't seem like he's been enjoying himself. It doesn't seem like he's all... Like, his focus isn't all there. He's been doing a lot of ACC lately. He's one of the few that I do watch, kind of like, I don't watch his stream back to back, front to back. You know, I'll pop in every now and then and just to see what's going on and see what he's doing. Because I'm not trying to talk crap about Key, but Key just seems like he's just phoning it in now. You know, the more I watch him, it just seems like he's kind of phoning in the whole thing. Like, oh, I gotta do the grind, you know? Where Ollie is still young enough in the game, because Ollie's only been around for about 1.5 years now. And Ollie seems like he's a little bit more into it. That's just me, you know, just from the read that I get. I don't know Key personally. I don't know anyone that does. Actually, I do, but I mean, or I don't know. I don't know if Sean that comes into the stream every now and then. Sean, if you're out there, I hope you're having a great holiday. You know, Sean, I think Sean is one of his moderators for his chat. I don't know how well he knows Key though. But Key seems like he's like phoning it in sometimes. Like a lot of times when I did watch Key a lot, um, it seemed like he was kind of phoning it in. Maybe even Ollie's kind of getting that way where he's feeling, kind of burnt out and phoning it in. That's why I think it's kind of cool to, play another game every now and then. Because I would imagine the audience also kind of gets burnt out on the same material all the time. I mean, I know I do. That's why I don't watch as much Gran Turismo streaming as I used to. Just because I get burnt out on the material, man. It's kind of... I hate saying it's boring, but sometimes it gets boring. At least with the lobby, we're all learning something together. I do hope we get more Ferrari and GT7. That would be nice. Yeah, that's why I like watching Super GT stuff. But see, Super GT doesn't stream that much anymore. He just does videos. I do like watching Super GT stuff. Also, Super GT has a cool personality. Not that Key doesn't have a cool personality, or Ollie, but Steve is a lot funnier. He's super funny. And he's got a really good sense of humor and comedic timing. And I also think, I think Ollie too can laugh at himself. That's like I said, not talking any shit about Key, but Key takes himself a little bit too seriously, I think. That's one of the reasons why I kind of stopped watching him, because he was just like, just get over yourself sometimes. Sometimes I think he takes himself far too seriously, and it's just like, come on, man. Really? That's why I like Steve, because, what's his name? Super GT will he makes fun of himself, and then so does Ollie from time to time. I like Ollie's focus. I like the focus that Ollie has. He's also a good driver. He's got a very friendly personality as well. I can't complain about him being, grumpy or anything. I mean, that's honestly why I kind of watched him, because he's got a good personality. I haven't watched much of Rory. I don't know if I'm subscribed to him or not. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's never Key's fault. It's always someone else's fault. Oh yeah. There is that one channel that is focused completely on like calling out Key. And I think it's kind of funny, but I know he doesn't like it. And I'm just like, come on, dude. Don't take yourself that seriously. We all make mistakes. No one's holier than thou. Right? I think it's kind of funny, actually, that he has a channel that's dedicated exclusively on calling out Key and all of his mistakes. I think it's hilarious. Yes, Dad. Alright, hold up. I haven't watched too much of Rory. I just feel bad because he's the one streamer. I might start watching a little bit more of it. of Rory's channel. I just haven't watched. I haven't watched too much of his channel. I don't know why. Like I said, I don't watch too many Gran Turismo Sport streamers. You know, I like to get ideas from other streamers that do other types of games and try to incorporate it into this stream. But for the most part, I don't really watch too much Gran Turismo Sport streaming. Just because I do it myself and I know what's going on. I'm also not trying to compete with any of those guys, so... you know, I've always wanted to kind of make the stream, my stream, different from all of their streams. You know, that's why I don't do daily races. You know, that's kind of how the lobby came about. Because I realized that none of the other Gran Turismo streamers really... I mean, I know they race. Like, I know Key races some of his audience, but I think I'm one of the few streams where the audience is more of a feature than it is an audience. You know, you guys race in the lobbies, you know, as much as I do, and I wanted it to be more of a community than it was about me as a driver. And I've said this before, is that I'm not a good enough driver for my channel to be exclusively about my driving, at least in Gran Turismo. And the lobby was like, it was like a no-brainer. I was like, well, if I can work hard enough and build enough, you know, people, get enough good drivers in the lobby, then maybe people will watch because of the other drivers in the lobby. And then it also gave people an activity for like the stream. Like, you know, everyone's an active participant in my stream. You know, it's either people are talking in the stream or people are racing, you know, and you know, it's very, I don't think there's another stream like it, you know, and I don't want to pat myself on the back, but you know, I wanted to make it every bit as about everyone else that was watching as it was about me, you know. I'm not vain like that. Well, I am, but... But, you know, honestly, I'm not a good enough driver to have a whole YouTube channel just dedicated about, you know, me and my driving in the Gran Turismo Sport or any other racing game. I'm still learning along with everyone else, so... You know, I always imagined that the channel was more about the community that was growing around the channel rather than it being about, you know, me exclusively. I never ever claimed to be like the greatest driver in the world, so you know, it just was natural. It's like, you know, the lobby, you know, it started off as a project with me and Jared, and then it just became something afterwards. It was just like, wow, there are a lot of people coming into this lobby now. I think it was like maybe 3 or 4 months into it, I was like, wow, this lobby is really getting busy. And now, like, everyone's lining up to get in the lobby. Which I'm really, like, it was surprising because, you know, I didn't think it was going to work. But it did. You know, and I enjoy doing it. I love racing with everyone, and I love having everyone in the lobby. And then no one else was doing it. I don't think anyone else was doing it, and that was one of the things. Is like, there's no one. Like, all these guys talk to the people in their audience, but no one's like racing anyone actively. Except for Podium. Podium is the only other stream that I know of that does, like, he has the Battle of the Bugs, or the Battle of the Bob. and you know, they race each other in that, or he races his audience in that. But that might be the only one. But I didn't, you know, I didn't meet Podium until like later on in the game. So, you know, it wasn't like I was trying to like copy what he was doing.
Now, there's some good hunting to be had in Willowpeg for sure, but this part of the reserve seems to get more spelunkers than hunters, especially during the summer season.
Oh, you've raced with
That's
Rory.
on account of the old Willowpeg cave system that stretches out under Mount Kraken. You should stop on by if you get the chance.
Pure Games Play Motorsports. Really? I've never even heard of that channel. Pure Gameplay Motorsport. I'm going to have to watch that. I've never seen that. See, and that's the thing, is that I wish I had two of me so I could do two lobbies at the same time. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that, you know, my stream is, you know, completely about the lobby. Do you think it's going to be no more racing until March? Everyone I've heard one or two things, Money. I've heard no more racing until March, or we're going to get another season. So I don't know who now is right and who's wrong. I think that's what I'll probably do. I mean, I'll probably do a little fun race lobby. You know, I'm going to at the very least in the next month or so, month or two, do like a fun race lobby, at least 1 or 2 days. I want to do some ACC. I want to try to doing some of the low fuel motorsport ACC lobbies. And I want to do like, you know, a couple of days of just, you know, fun racing. But I would like to, just in the time off from Gran Turismo, I'd like to not focus too much on Gran Turismo. You know, I'll open a lot, like have a fun race lobby just so I can get people, you know, all the Gran Turismo folks into it. But I know DZD88 was talking about doing some ACC on low fuel motorsport. I want to do some racing on low fuel motorsport in ACC. Someone else was talking about doing a little bit more ACC on PC as well. But I would like to do some, you know, ACC because I own it too. You know, I own it on I own it on two platforms, but I rarely ever play it because of Gran Turismo. You know, and that's the thing, is that I have a lot of games that I have, but we always end up focusing on just that one game, and it's like, I got other games. And I know a lot of people play. There are people that play other games too, you know. Ooh. Like, this game is fun. I like this game a lot. I'm gonna be sad when we won't play this game anymore. Because I really enjoy playing it. And it's also got a really good following, this game. This game is super popular. Not that I'm trying to steal any people that, you know, the audience is for this game away from anyone that plays this game for their stream. But this game is super popular. I didn't realize how popular this game was until I started watching some streams for it. And I was like, wow, this game is really popular. I've actually had a couple people come in the last stream that we did of this. There are a couple of people that I've never met before that came in and they were talking about hunting. I was like, and I hooked 2 people that were, you know, avid players of this game. And I was like, wow, that didn't take long. But this game is really, really popular, man. I didn't realize it until I started looking into it. And there are a lot of people that stream this game. This might be a Twitch game. I don't know. We'll see, man. It depends on whether or not I have the time to actually do a Twitch channel. Or revive that channel. Twitch is tough, man. That Twitch thing is really, really tough. Audience is completely different. Their algorithm is, or lack thereof, is completely different. The whole dynamic is so different from the YouTube. Yeah, I like YouTube because it's familiar, but I mean, you know, sometimes if you want to succeed, you need to get out of your familiar zone. So, I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt to not put all my eggs in one streaming basket and kind of hedge my bets on some other platforms. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. Like I said, this is all conjecture and just speculation at this point. But I would like to, you know, I miss the lobby. I miss the lobby right now. Every day I've been like thinking about missing racing because I know you guys are still, you know, all you guys are still next to your sim rigs, and you're still racing. You know, I actually had a dream last night of racing. It's like really goofy, but I had a dream last night of being on my sim rig and racing, and that's how much I miss it. I do miss it. You know, but I'll be back to it next Thursday or Friday. You know, I'll be back in Los Angeles on Thursday day, I think. And I'm going to try to stream New Year's Eve if I can. I don't know if I'm going to have anyone to stream to on New Year's Eve, but I'm going to stream you. That's the plan. That's the game plan, is to stream New Year's Eve. And maybe do a fun lobby New Year's Eve. Maybe we can play drinking games on New Year's Eve. I don't know what anyone's plans are for New Year's Eve. But I was thinking of just getting a bottle of Jägermeister and just jamming down Jägermeister all night and doing a New Year's Eve stream and opening a lobby and we'll have drunk racing. I don't know if that sounds fun to anyone, but I think drunk racing would be pretty. If all of us were blasted in the lobby, I think that would be hilarious to watch. We might not make many friends, but I mean, come on, it'd be kind of fun, I think. Yeah. Mom. I think Mom's calling me for dinner. I told him the last time. Is PGM German? I have to watch that. You had a dream last night that you won the World Tour events. I said a dream last night of just my rig and it being awesome. You can stream. You can actually through OBS Studio. Oh, you're on your PS5 though, right? TMKR. You can stream. I don't think you can stream from the PS4 or the PS5 to both Twitch and YouTube. You might be able to. Can you? You might be able to. Don't quote me on that. I know on OBS, in OBS, can you stream from both? I don't think you can on OBS. There is a service that you can stream both to YouTube and Twitch. I wouldn't advise it though. Mainly because you would have to manage two chats at the same time, and trying to manage just one chat is hard enough. Oh, these are all the guns that I have, by the way. 40, I don't know if you're still there, but I do have a bunch of guns. Here, those are all the guns that I own. I own the Stradivarius. Stradivarius. This gun, Ecker's 30-06 Prestige. That's the boomstick that you guys have already seen. The Ranger 243. A Sulkin MN 1890. The Vasquez Cyclone 45. Dude, I own a bunch of guns right now. 22 LR. Those are all the handguns that I own. Damn, I still own more guns. These are shotguns. The Caversham Steward. The Grelic Drilling Rifle Selects. These are all of the... Damn, I own a lot of shotguns. Are these all shotguns? Is this shotgun too? Yeah, it's a 12 gauge. And then I got a crossbow, some bows. I need to bring some bows out. I can only carry so much though. Right now my dude can only carry 20 units, whatever that means. I think it's 20 pounds. And right now I'm almost at capacity right now for how much I can carry. That's why I only have these two guns. Because if I add on another gun, I end up having to go overload. I'd have to dump one of these two guns. I probably should. Just to try out some of these other rifles. I do want to bring a shotgun at some point so I can shoot some duck. Not that I can't shoot my duck with the guns that I have, but they're probably better suited with a shotgun. Did you? I just apologize to the next time. I mean, Duck's a pretty cool cat, man. Yeah, there's not really a way to consolidate down the two chats together. Merry Christmas, money. I think I might actually. I'm being called for dinner, so I might have to jump off here too. I guess we're at kind of a stopping point anyway, so. Yeah, just talk to Duck. You can probably send him a message, TMKR. He knows you from the stream, right? He knows you from the lobbies. You should just send him a message. Oh, he wasn't? Well, he'll come around. Everyone does at some point in time. You know, he's a cool cat, dude. He gets into the moment. I get it. You know, he's very competitive, so. He's very into the moment, though. I know he's a very competitive racer, man. So he gets very, very caught up in this thing, and I get it. I mean, we all do too. Oh, you race him a ton? Oh, that's great, because you're in mid-A. You're in the mid-A lobby too, so. Yeah, he's very competitive, especially at that level, you know. And he's old school. He's old school, so I'm sure he gets very, very into it. But I know he's gotten into it with a couple other folks, but he always gets over it, you know. Yeah, he's a cool cat that way. He just, you know, like anyone that's very competitive, takes it very seriously to start off with, but then eventually, you know, he comes around. He's human. I like Ducky. I haven't. I only race him in the lobbies. You know. But yeah, he's especially y'all's in the A, man. Y'all's in the A ranks. Take it far more seriously than us in the B. Right? But Duck is a cool cat, man. I'm sure after time passes, he'll forget about it and you guys will be alright again, man. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be cool. Like I said, I mean, in the heat of the moment, everyone reacts differently, right? That's what makes us all special. Melon, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I'm gonna try to stream on Saturday too. So, because I want to show off what I get for Christmas, which isn't gonna be much. Come on, guys, I'm in my like mid 40s. I'm not like 16. I'm not like 6 years old anymore. I'm not gonna get like a whole pile of stuff. But if I get something extra cool, I want to show it off. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna carry over. Like I said, Duck is a cool cat, man. He's not gonna. In the heat of the moment, I'm sure he is much more tense to deal with. But I've seen him. Um, I've seen him after kind of getting into it with people. Are you gonna attempt FIA on Saturday, Melon? Well, I'll be here on Saturday. But yeah, Duck usually, after a couple of weeks or so, or a couple of days, he forgets about it. You know, especially if he knows that you're a clean racer, because you're really damn clean, dude. So I don't think I don't think he's gonna take it against you, man. I don't think he's gonna hold anything against you. I think you're okay. Just give him a couple days, and I'm sure it'll blow over. Like I said, Duck is a cool character like that. It's just at the time, like I said, we all deal with those things in different ways. And you guys are also on a very very higher level. You guys race on a higher level than I do, so I'm sure it's far more competitive and stressful. Yeah, I gotta go eat dinner. Mom and Dad are calling me for dinner, and you never want to let you never want to make Mom and Dad wait for dinner. So I'm gonna call it a night. If I don't see you anyone, if you don't see you guys, um, if I don't see you guys before tomorrow Saturday, if I'm gonna really damn hard try my hardest to stream on Saturday. Um, then if I don't see you guys before then, have a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. And be awesome. Hope you guys have an awesome holiday. If you're gonna travel, be very, 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 very careful about your travels, because crazies are out on the road. But otherwise, Merry Christmas, everyone, and Happy Holidays to everyone else that isn't celebrating Christmas. Um, and let you guys look at weirdo Santa Claus for a couple seconds. Look how weird it is. Look how festive my surroundings are. This is great. Look at this. This is really nice. I didn't even look at it like full screen. This is really nice. Anyway, have a Merry Christmas, guys. I'm gonna try to see you guys again on Saturday if I can. Um, but otherwise, like I said, travel safe. Eat safe, do everything safely, but enjoy yourself. um, you guys are always the most amazing part of my day. I'm hoping that was a good part of your day. Um, I will see everyone probably back here Saturday, probably. I'm going to try to. Um, but stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone very soon. Merry Christmas. Bye. Merry Christmas. Have a good night. Bye, guys. Oh, computer didn't like that. Computer did not like that. Bye.